Hello and good evening. I'm Captain Chaos, and welcome back to Bounty Star, the morose tale of Graveyard Clem. I've been playing this game during some extra streams during the week, but now that we're all done with Metroid Prime, I'm going to continue playing this for the mainstream. I've had a lot of fun with this game so far. By my reckoning, we're a good ways into it. I think I'm in chapter 7 or so, out of maybe 11. I have all of the subsystems for the Raptor. The support systems and augmentations. There are some weapons yet to find, from what I understand. If you're not familiar with this game, it is an interesting combination of mech action and farming sim. Between missions, you can walk around Clem's little farm here and manage crops and animals, with which you can make yourself some meals, give yourself a buff in your next bounty. These electrolyzers here offset fuel costs for your mech. There's wild cactus growing around that you can use for some of your recipes and sell for extra cash. Delilah here can be brought on missions as a ranged weapon if you provide her with water and chicken. Up here we got the Raptor coop. You can play with him. Kind of acts like a little dog. Howler. I also have a chicken named, what was my chicken's name again? Rocky, I think. Rocky is over here. Rocky has some eggs for us. Need to get some chicken for Howler. We'll head on over to the store interface. Thankfully, Howler will not eat Rocky. Excuse me. However, wild flying dinosaurs, I think they call them Archies or something, can occasionally come by and threaten to eat your farm animals if you do not shoo them away with your trusty sidearm. You can get some water from the river over here. Now, originally you have to water each of your plants individually. But when you upgrade the plant beds, you can get this irrigation system. All you got to do is shoot this target up here, and it irrigates that entire plant bed, all 4 slots. I almost have, I believe, every available seed bed. I think I can get 2 more. Plus some additional chicken and dino coops. Microtheros, they call them. You got your workbench. You got your paint machine. You can change the... there's a number of pre-made color schemes for the Raptor. I kind of like Spacefarer, personally. Apparently I don't have all of those yet, because there's an achievement for that. Got a checklist over here. Oh, looks like I should craft some ammo. That offsets your costs from the mission as well. A little more then. Yeah. I don't think there's... Yeah, there aren't any more jobs we can do tonight. We'll have to take a rest. I believe there's also an achievement for trying every meal, which I don't think I've done yet, but I have all the recipes, as far as I can tell. So I can't make all of them. A few of them you can make without additional tools, but you'll need to make a toaster, which I have, a griddle, an oven, a turbo mill. I don't have one of those yet, or even access to one. Of course, each of those needs power, the same as your electrolyzers, the paint station, the market terminal, everything else. So you gotta craft more batteries and place them over here at your windmill. Looks like I have one more slot for power, which I guess is for the turbo mill. But it's set, I believe it says you can upgrade the number of available battery slots. Yeah, upgrade the battery station from battery slots. I have not been prompted to do that yet. But and over here you can use this device called the Revisitor to replay past story missions. Got some collectibles. Don't have all of those yet. Set of figures, not really action figures, more like statuettes. And a set of commemorative baseball caps. I also do not have all of yet. As Clem is apparently a big baseball fan. Flop. So since the last time we played this, there's been another patch with a handful of quality of life updates, including a much requested option to switch the shoulder, switch the side of the over-the-shoulder camera. Ah, there it is. And the option to cancel any melee attack into activating the shield, which is this nifty little gizmo here. It's one of the best shields I've seen in a video game. It can, as far as I can tell, it can block anything. It has timed parries if you block like quickly enough. And it does not affect your mech's heat, either raising or lowering it. There really seems to be no penalty for using it, which is kind of crazy. But let's see here. What jobs do we got? Brutes at Blue Sky. Afternoon only. Like clockwork, our animals are being targeted by a large and aggressive pack of wild predators, and we will experience some unwarranted kills without intervention. Manage the Theros and help our animals. Blue Sky Ranch Committee. Brute Theros and Aquatic Theros. Release 5 brute theros, capture 2 brute theros, release 6 aquatic theros. What they mean by release is to scare them off using the firework weapons, rather than killing them. Clem can use a firework launcher on her Raptor of her own make. First, let's tend to the farm. Water all the crops. Pet the chicken. Water for the chicken. Corn for the chicken. Fill the electrolyzers. Oh, the meat guy's here.
Hey, Clem.
Sometimes the... Oh, yeah. I was going to say, sometimes this dude has blueprints for stuff you won't find in the shop. Like the turbo mill. And, his... I believe buying produce from him is cheaper than the shop terminal. But the seeds are the same price. Let's see. Turbo mill. We can build that. Combination of a mill and bread maker. Crushes and grinds wheat berries into flour and automatically produces bread and tortillas.
Can't wait to break this.
That, of course, needs power, so we'll make a battery. Thankfully, it's pretty easy to come by crafting materials in this. And if you
Hold together nice.
And if you're short on something, you can buy it from the terminal. That's all the devices we can power right now. So now we can make any recipe, I believe. Can't remember which ones I've already made. I know I've made sweet cactus salad a bunch of times, and I think cactus tostada. And the burrito. Scramble. I think the Southwest Power Bowl at least once. And the biscuits and cactus jam. I remember making that. Can't go wrong with more health, I suppose. Almost out of powerful solids again. A lot of stuff needs those, and you don't find very many of them. Let's see. Aquatic Theros are weak to blades. But we want to try to not kill them. Yeah, if I bring the shotgun, it'll just cap them. But mostly we want to bring the firework launcher. You have the option of a fireworks gun or a fireworks support system, depending on what can fit into your loadout. But I always try to bring the jump jets, as certain collectibles are only accessible with those. And of course I like to bring the shield. The brute theros are armored, so the boom hammer will work against them, along with the cavern maker, although that might just kill them outright. Maybe... Butcher's beam. Boom weapon as well. Bring the grenade launcher instead of the cabin maker. Yeah, the bomb hammers are only boom type melee weapon at the moment. Doesn't mean there aren't others. Although I guess they could be. Still some weapons out there somewhere. Right, let's get some chicken for Howler. Oh, what's another seed bed gonna set me back? 3,000? We could do that. Can we upgrade it? Ugh. How much is 19 powerful solids gonna set me back? Yeah, that's fine.
Looks like shit.
That one is back here. We got no seeds to plant, so let's go get some. I've got a lot of real world plants. Potatoes, corn, beans, berries, peppers, tomatoes. But there's a couple of weird ones. Mother Chimera, when harvested, gives you the seeds of other plants. Grim Gladys generates gunpowder. And Gambler's Weed generates crafting items. Now the chickens and the microtheros will lose happiness if they're not fed and watered. But thankfully, Talila doesn't have as much need, and you only need to give her chicken and water if you want to take her out on a mission. Water and chicken for Howler. Hey, an egg. This one's name is Raptor. Oh yeah, the microtheros actually reproduce asexually. If I remember correctly. So they'll just create eggs over time. But frankly, so are the chickens, so I don't know. Perhaps there's a rooster around here I'm not aware of. It's Rocky. I've said this before, but it's honestly a big-ass chicken. These chickens are supposed to get that big, and I'm just used to the little ones. Got us some peppers. And some corn. This Mother Chimera gave us another Mother Chimera seed, as well as a Grim Gladys seed. I also heard that 4 new lore entries were added to find. It's interesting. Don't know where they're at, of course. I think we've handled all our farm chores for the moment. So we'll rest till the afternoon and embark on our bounty. Wait, really? Fuck. I didn't see that. You son of a bitch. Goddamn buzzard ate Rocky. Is Howler okay? Okay, Howler's okay. God damn it, I've had that chicken for this entire run. Son of a bitch. I guess I gotta keep an eye on the skies a little more. I thought it would like prompt me when one of the Archaeos shows up. I guess not, I gotta keep an eye out. It only prompted me the first time. Oh, this one's a rooster. Little slugger. Hey, little slugger. Hey, little slugger will not be giving us eggs. I've gathered a lot of cactus fruit and cactus meat. Usually I just sell the excess to make up the difference for prices. You get one of each every time you harvest one of these wild cactuses, and they respawn pretty fast. Be nice if there was a mechanic where if you feed Talila, she'll scare off the RKOs. That would be a reason to keep her supplied more often. Nah, that's my responsibility. Son of a bitch ate my chicken. Yeah. Alright, we fucked around here for long enough. Let's actually go do the combat. See if I can't scare off some big dinos. Here we go. Large animal ranching facility and tourist attraction. I think I've been here before. Yeah, I recognize that house. So now, yeah, you can just hit Z on the keyboard and it'll switch shoulders. Those are the brutes I meant. Wow, they got like devil horns. Off with you. Gives you a good view of the dino skull on the dino claw weapon. There's another brute. And some aquatics. Oh, brute terrors resist range damage. Interesting. Okay, so there's only 2 left. So we got to capture one and scare away the other. Simple enough. And that is that. Wish all my missions could be that smooth. I already opened that. There's a big one. I think they call those sorrows. And no costs in fuel or ammo, thanks to our efforts back at the farm. Current milestone, builder. Well, that was it for today. Any more KOs around? No, don't think so. So now we got 2 chickens. We got a little slugger and we got chainsaw. Okay. Where is chainsaw? Chainsaw's in here. Let's take a rest. A visitor? It's just Mr. Meat.
Hello. Welcome.
Oh. Fuck out of here. Saw the shadow that time. One of those shows up every day. Got some wheat. Gotta water these the old-fashioned way for the moment. I don't got no water. There. All plants attended to. Got Water and feed for the chickens. Scared off the Archaeo already. Oh, the electrolyzers. Lots to do. Disinfect the oasis. Rosewater attracts the beef mantis. Destroy 60 eggs. Use only the specified loadout. Find the lost curio stash. What is the specified loadout? The minigun, huh? Oh, we're gonna use Mo. That's his name is. He's a little gun buddy. I like these specified. I do and I don't like these specified loadout challenges. It gives you a reason to try everything in the game at least once. But a lot of times it gives not the most sensible setup for a given mission. Like forcing you to run high heat items in an afternoon bounty, for example. But we're not going to not take the damn jump thrusters. So we'll turn this loadout into what we need. Bring the grind sword. Dash jets. Trick cooler. Mo. Boosters. Shoulder flexor for extra melee damage. Hip flexor for extra move speed. Ion discharger for extra gun damage. And the minigun. This is a very hot setup. And they want me to use the damn trick cooler to deal with it. Okay. Although we're only dealing with beef mantises, so it's not as precarious as it could be. So let's prepare a meal with thermal regulation, such as power grits. Buy some chicken meat. We've got ammo, we've got augmentations, we've got a loadout, electrolyzers are filled. Aren't any Archaeos around. Mr. Meat is still here. all the plants are watered. Howler has food and water. I think we're good to go. I haven't used the minigun in a bit. It's a little unwieldy. Actually slows you down while you're aiming it. Oh, he's just kind of like having an extra small gun. He's not the most accurate bot. I like his little safety light. See something over yonder. I'll have to get it later. I brought the jump jets, but even switching the loadout will fail that particular optional challenge. Interesting that the trick cooler can break the eggs. I think that's the curio stash up there. Could be wrong though. Bugs up here? Yep, so there are. Not that way. I see some over yonder. Huh. It's funny. Stick the minigun in the ground and use it to spin. Oh, that's that. A modern dinosauria. An official entry in the Red Expense Almanac written by and for its people. The 5 scales. She of many plates. The lost maw. Skykeeper. 1,000 claws. Dweller in the depths. Wow. Was I supposed to get all of those out of that box? Does this game have bosses? Kind of legendary creature I can hunt or something? Uh-oh. Oh, son of a bitch. No. Stuck. Hey, I got myself out. Awesome. Still gotta find that curio stash. And a couple more eggs. I think that might be... No, it's a captured beef mantis. Huh. Seemed like it would have been an obvious spot for it. There it is. That's the curio stash. Now where are the eggs? Ah, I found them. Okay, that's everything. Let's get on out of here. We've got some reading to do. That's a pretty good payout, especially with only beef mantis. Let's... I still don't have any fucking powerful solids, do I? Well, I got a few. That's not too bad, just buy them. I believe this is the last of the gun sprinkler beds.
Looks like shit, but sure does work.
Oh. Excuse me. I better check the skies again. Time for harvest. It grows on shrubs, I guess. Harvest 10 Gambler's weed plants. I got an achievement. Not the best Mother Chimera harvest that time. Plants have been tended to. Chickens are good. Skies appear to be clear. Fowler's doing all right. rest and face a new day. Assuming there weren't any other jobs to do today. Nah, bounty board's clear. Oh, let's do some reading. A Modern Dinosauria by Dr. Gladley Stone. Clem synopsis. This is a great text by the renowned dino scientist Dr. Gladley Stone. It's one of many she's written, and there are no duds in her body of work. Even a casual dinosaur fanatic like myself can enjoy these. This one in particular has a great section about their place in the hearts and minds of the people. While it is true that many take the existence of the dinos for granted, there are those that revere and worship them. These individuals, as a community, are slightly fragmented, but all maintain a similar core belief. The return of the dino is a miracle that transcends biology and evolutionary science. 3 indisputable facts bolster the dino worshippers. 1. The return of the human was dependent entirely on the dino. 2. The reemergence of a livable environment was due in large part to the dino. And 3. Their return was inexplicable and unprecedented. To me, it has always felt like dino worship has a very important role, especially in the post-monotheism world. That guy is just a swear word here in the desert, while the dinos are very real. Anyway, biologists, worshippers, and animal lovers strive to protect and sustain the creatures. Conservation efforts and awareness are important objectives for the community. Many participate in conservation programs maintained by the Animal Guild. Participants use a small breeding, incubation, and play area on their own property to either breed a small group or take on an extant clutch of eggs, raise them for a brief period, and release them into a designated wild area in exchange for cash or trade credits from the various guilds. The 5 Scales by the Scale Speaker. This story appears to be an oral legend that was eventually transcribed by someone, but it's unclear who. It only notes that this is the legend as told by the Scale Speaker. I'm guessing it's some kind of religious myth from before the reemergence days, but it's sort of impossible to pin down. The story goes that after the plagues, the world itself called out for help. It knew that it needed to reshape itself and find a way to provide for life once again. The speaker says that on that day, 5 shimmering scales fell from the sky and landed in different places. The scales each transformed into different creatures, and it was each of these creatures that helped make the world we know today. The speaker called these creatures gods, but also speaks of them as servitors to the world, so I'm not sure what their role is exactly meant to be. Either way, the speaker talks to them in great reverence and reminds their audience that heaping praise upon the creatures is important, both to thank them for the world they shaped, but also because of their might. The speaker wants that anyone who wrongs one of the gods would draw a terrible and awesome ire. They are the terrible lizards, and they deserve respect, the speaker reminds us. She of Many Plates by the Scale Speaker. This is an oral legend that's been written down and is connected to a sort of creation myth for the world. This one describes one of the 5 dinosaur gods that helped shape the world. In this case, it's She of Many Plates, a gentle mother of the plains. She of Many Plates is a protector that watched over other beasts as they grew. The line of massive plates along her back protected her from danger, and her spiked tail allowed her to protect others that drew near her wards. She taught the younger beasts about the dangers of the world and helped keep them safe when they strayed too far from home. She also taught them that eventually they would meet their end and feed the world and the other creatures around them. The predators of the world are something to fear, she says, but death is also something inevitable and ultimately peaceful. The direst fear is not contributing to the world and living a fulfilling life. The speaker then relates the lessons of She of Many Plates to their audience. Everyone has a duty to protect the rest of their group. Additionally, everyone should do their best to contribute to the betterment of the group, whether as a hunter, a scout, and so on. The legend concludes with a prayer to She of Many Plates, asking for the awareness to know when opportunity arises and when danger looms. After thinking about it, I'm into everything She of Many Plates is preaching. It's clear that the communities I've run into are better from their working together. I wish I could get a big dino mother to help smash that lesson to some of these scavengers. That tail would scare a whole lot of them straight real quick. Let's see. The Lost Maw by the Scale Speaker. The legend of the Lost Maw is an oral myth that was written down at some point. Lost Maw is one of the dinosaur gods that helped shape the world as we know, at least according to the myth. What's interesting is that the Lost Maw is described with both feminine and masculine descriptors, so I'll keep things neutral here. Before there was the Lost Maw, there was the Twin Maws. They were both massive, terrifying creatures that stood on two legs, could chase down any prey, and consume it in a single bite. They were the guardians of the mountains and came down to feast whenever they pleased. One day, one of the twins came down and ate once more. Then they continued to eat even though their belly was full. They ate and ate and ate, and eventually their mouth becoming so full that they couldn't even properly bite down or chew anymore. Prey began to escape from the gaps between teeth. The twin grew too heavy to chase the prey anymore and eventually fell, plummeting into a canyon where it couldn't escape. The fall caused a collapse and the canyon closed around the twin, killing them. The remaining twin, the Lost Maw, witnessed this all and wept for their sibling. They learned that day, though, that they were mighty. That didn't make them immortal, and their ferocity wasn't enough to save their sibling from greediness and overindulgence. This is all about avoiding selfishness and practicing moderation, the speaker tells us. Take only what you need and the world will never punish you, they say. The Lost Maw learned this lesson the hard way, so we could learn it easily. Afterward, a prayer to the Lost Maw asks for their guidance in making the most of what we have and sharing what we can. This one feels like the most like a bit of intentionally made up bunk, if you ask me. Of course, the speaker knows a story to try to scare others into sharing. That said, the lesson is still important. I've seen so many scavengers taken out by their greed, either because they're carrying too much and can't deal with the dangers necessary to survive, or because it draws the attention of a different, better armed scavenger. Take only what you need, share when you can, and you'll probably be alright. Skykeeper. By the Scale Speaker. This is a legend about a dinosaur god that was originally an oral tradition, but has been written down by someone. This legend is about the Skykeeper, the father of the skies, obviously. The Skykeeper apparently plucked the first fire in the world and took it into the sky, creating the sun. Then found an iceberg and snatched it up, placing in the sky as the moon. With the light of the sun, the Skykeeper could see the world. In the dark that comes with the moon, the Skykeeper created night and could rest. It then spent 101 ages to fill the rest of the skies, and found clouds and birds and rain and everything else that lives in the air. Once the sky was filled, the Skykeeper taught the creatures of the air how to hunt. It taught them to fly and patiently watch for their prey. This could take a long time, and could require traveling great distances for success. Skykeeper also taught the creatures that landing and resting is important, especially when it feels like success is eluding them. The winds can change and give new opportunities. The speaker tells the audience that the Skykeeper teaches us how to search the world for what's needed. Just like he travels the skies to search for prey, so too can we travel to find what we seek. It's not all about constant movement, though. If you keep moving, you grow tired and hungry unnecessarily, so move only when you need to. A prayer to the Skykeeper is included and asking for the wisdom on knowing when to move and when to stay put. The Skykeeper is interesting. We obviously need to keep searching and scavenging to make it out here, but settlements prove that we can stay put and do well. I guess Skykeeper is reminding us not to grow too set in our ways and be okay with looking for solutions elsewhere. We can't figure it out with what we have around us. There have been lots of times where some junk I found in one spot is the exact thing I needed somewhere else, so it tracks. 1,000 Claws by the Scale Speaker. This is a creation myth, originally an oral tradition that was written down at some point. In it, a figure by the name of the Scale Speaker describes 1,000 Claws, one of 5 dinosaur gods who helped shape the world into what we know today. The story says that 1,000 Claws was originally a massive creature like the other gods. When he searched for a place to live among the world, he settled on the forest, as the other gods had taken the skies and plains and everywhere else. When 1,000 Claws reached the forest, he found that the trees already lived there. With all these trees in his way, 1,000 Claws didn't fit through the forest at all. 1,000 Claws was clever, though, and used his deadly claws not to cut down the forest, but himself. As he tore it himself, he was cut into 1,000 smaller pieces, each of which were a miniature version of himself. Now that he was a pack of 1,000 creatures, he fit into the space between the trees just fine. He He was able to run through the forest at his whim, hiding and hunting and doing anything else he wanted. Whenever he couldn't complete a hunt, he just worked with more of himself until there was enough of him to take down even the largest forest beast. Unsurprisingly, the lesson here is all about working together. The speaker tells their audience that there are many times when something we're having trouble with would be a simpler matter with a few more hands. It could be a hunt, caring for a child, or simply handing food across a table to someone who can't reach. The speaker ends things with a prayer to Thousand Claws, asking for help and recognizing when others could help with our burdens. Time and time again, I've had to remind myself that looking for a little bit of help is never a bad thing. It generally does end up making things easier. It's difficult to remember when you spend such stints out alone out there. Large stints. So I think I'll try to commit that prayer to memory. Asking Thousand Claws for help here and there can't hurt, right? And The Dweller in the Depths by the Scale Speaker. The Dweller in the Depths is one of several dinosaur gods whose story was originally kept in oral tradition. Someone took the words of a figure named the Scale Speaker and decided to write them down for whatever reason. The Dweller is an interesting creature in that it lives in the waters of the world. When she first appeared on the world, she was different from the other gods. Her limbs ended in flippers rather than feet. For a time, she had difficulty getting anywhere. Eventually, she managed to make her way to a small lake, and once in the water, she moved with more swiftness than any other god. The other gods would call to the Dweller in the Depths, asking her to return to land and join them, but she refused. Instead, she swam along the edges of her home and used her powerful teeth to carve out the edges of the lake, making it larger and larger. Soon she had carved an ocean, and she continued, carving out rivers and lakes and any other body of water you can think of. She then welcomed other creatures to live with her in the waters, many of these creatures thriving in ways they couldn't on land. With water everywhere, the Dweller could visit the other gods wherever they were in the world, and never had to compromise her physical abilities to do so. Speaker uses this story as an opportunity to impart a lesson. In this case, it's all about knowing your own capabilities and focusing on your greatest skills. The speaker also scolds anyone that tries to force others into doing something that they're incapable of doing. An attempt or two is one thing, but forcing an animal tamer to be a weaver is both an offense to the person and a waste of skills that could be helping others. The speaker concludes their story with a prayer to the Dweller in the Depths, asking for her insight when recognizing one's skills and her bravery when needing to push against others who would ask for something else. The lesson here is an interesting one. Most fables and lessons from these ancient groups that I've seen have a big focus on contributing to the collective. This one is about the individual in a way that isn't selfish and more about making the most of a person. So in a roundabout way, it's also about the collective. Either way, it's a good lesson. Everyone knows why you don't usually send a pitcher up the bat, so why would you force someone to do anything else to do something they can't do well? Yeah. Why would you? Well, the developer is called Dino God, and there are the 5 Dino Gods, I guess. Question is, are the Dino Gods real? No way to know for sure, I guess. Unless they, show up as raid bosses or something. Let's take another look at the sky. Do not want to lose more animals. The Archaeos. If you haven't seen me play the rest of this game, this is your first time watching it for whatever reason. The developers describe Bounty Star as a post-apocalyptic American Southwest. This is Arizona, or what used to be Arizona. There was a war. The coastal cities were devastated, and humans moved inland. There was a time of plague when survival was uncertain, but people have begun to rebuild, and there are settlements scattered throughout the wastes. Clem used to be a captain in the militia of Cane Beds, which is a town, I believe, not far from where we are now. But there was an attack by mercenaries, and Clem was forced to bury most of the people she knew. She survived. And apparently someone else from that town survived as well, because they came and graffitied the side of her home with the name Graveyard Clem. At this point, I know that the man who led the attack on cane beds is involved in the plot further. A man named Standage. He attacked a town called, what was it called? Or rather, his proxies attacked a town called, I think it was Thompson Hydro. The Copper Fists. And they ultimately worked for Standard, as I understand it. Clem has a brother out there somewhere. I believe he's alive, and I have reason to believe he's the leader of the Copper Fist. And that he knows Clem's alive. Although Clem doesn't know that he's alive. I think there's going to be some kind of reckoning. Supplementary income. Speak to Mr. Meat.
Howdy, dear customer. I'm Mr. Meat, and today I've got...
Knock it off.
Okay.
What have you got today?
Actually, I brought you something on behalf of the Gardening Guild, who stocks my card on behalf of the program.
Oh? What is it?
Food handler's license. Clementine McKinney. An endorsement from the Gardening Guild certifying that the bearer is entitled to sell packaged meals.
Someone within the guild has noticed the quality of the food goods you produce. You're now allowed to sell food directly to people.
Interesting. Is that more lucrative?
Raw ingredients have pretty flat costs across the board. But if you know how to cook, you can sell pre-packaged meals, and that is very lucrative.
I see. Well, it so happens I'm a damn good cook, and just might utilize this.
Is that a fact? I'll make you a deal. I'll give you access to some special goods if you give me a home-cooked meal when I drop by.
All right, kid. You're on.
Splendid. Until next time.
Huh. How about that? That's not a mechanic I expected. Well, he's got to be hot in that costume, so let's give him some thermal regulation.
A little of this. Little of that. Done and dusted.
Darlin Clementine's Vittles. Prepackaged, ready to eat. 100% natural, locally grown. Yeah, in uranium-enriched soil, I might add.
I hate this, and you, and Jake. Buy something.
Yummy, yummy, yummy. Clem's putting vittles in my tummy, tummy, tummy. That's the shit my dumbass squatties would recite while they tucked napkins into their collar in the mess hall. As if keeping me irate was gonna maintain my culinary edge. Donkeys. But they weren't wrong about the food. You think I'm good at killing? Wait until you taste my honeyed barbecue flank, or my citrus cheesecake. You'll die on the third bite. How's that for murder? It makes sense that pre-made meals do well in the Red Expanse. People here are so busy farming, bottling water, and staying alive that kitchen time is a commodity. And not everyone has a grandparent on standby to man the oven. I'll take the income, especially since it ain't remotely out of my way. I'm in the kitchen every day. Well, when I don't forget to eat. Ultimately, it's a small victory. Making ends meet without scraping the remains of a thief off my Raptor is a lovely gift, even if it's part-time. Thanks, Mr. Meat. I'll get you out of that suit. Clem.
I actually haven't seen a working car or truck in this game yet. They've all been wrecks.
I hate this, and you, and Jake. Buy something.
What kind of bounties we got today? Return to Skytown. Ooh. This looks pretty serious. We got drillers, turrets. Don't shut down. Complete the bounty in under 4 minutes. Complete during the evening. I haven't really been bothering with the time challenges. Most of them have been honestly kind of unreasonable. Definitely want the shield for this shit. Can't go wrong with the shotgun. Or the bull cannon, as they like to call it. So the real threat, of course, are the drillers. They have shell-type armor, which means you actually want a bludgeon weapon, which, funnily enough, includes the incendiary gauntlet. And they resist range damage, although the cabin maker will still kind of fuck them up, and so will the shotgun. Alright, so before we take a rest for the evening, let's do all the things we need to do. And where's the music? Gotta give the jukebox a good kick.
That's more my speed.
Uh-oh. There it goes. Oh, need more water. some corn ready. Incendiary botany. Harvest 10 Grim Gladys plants. Oh, okay. Because we got a rooster and a hen. We've got some new chickens on the way. This one's name is Joystick. Wonder if that means it's a male. Get some chicken for the Raptor. Oh, who are you? This Raptor? Raptor is very red. Not everything. I need to mill more ammo. Don't shut down. Okay. Yeah, I think the power crits are the way to go. Don't see any Archaeos. We'll rest till the evening before we embark on this job. What? Oh, God. Who did we lose this time? I didn't see one. Okay, the chickens are okay. That means we lost a raptor. Fuck. Where the hell are you? I'm gonna have to sleep like one thing at a time. Must have shown up during the afternoon. Wait, both of the raptors are here. Did it take the egg? I never made a Twitter post about streaming today, did I? Not Twitter. I don't even use Twitter anymore. Fuck. Blue sky, I meant. Always some damn thing. Okay, yeah. Okay, took the egg. Fair enough, I suppose. Alright. Looks like I gotta be... It looks like I can't skip time. I gotta, like, advance one phase at a time and then keep checking for the damn Archaeos. Wonder if I can set up a sentry gun or something. Well, we're good to start our op, so... Don't shut down. 4-minute time. Complete during the evening. Well, we'll be getting at least one of those. I am equipped to deal with the drillers. They're the main threat. And away we go. Ooh, it's those temperature machines. Kinda easier to see this place in the dark. There you are. The temperature machines do count as enemies for the purposes of the contract. I really thought I was far enough away from that. Yeah, all right. How do I get up there? Probably this way. That money over there? It is money. Is that it? No other enemies in here? It's just this thing? Wow. That is some pretty serious resistance. We managed to avoid shutdown. There's some powerful solids. I've got mail.
Oh boy, another letter from the fan club.
McKinney, the prisoner's life you have unfairly thrust upon our righteous organization is a dull and tedious life, and we require recompense. You will send us one photo of yourself for the purpose of throwing darts and crass vandalization, and 100,000 curio for legal representation. If our demands aren't met, we will kill your boyfriend Jake. We're sharpening toothbrushes as we speak. That is all for now. Go eat a shit sandwich. Love, the Bridgeville Bandits.
Wow.
Those donkeys are bored to tears. I'm gonna break them out just so I can throw them back in. Morons.
Alright, where's that damn RKO? I know you're around here. Eyes on the skies. Having a snooze up there. Where is Raptor? Thought I saw them a minute ago. Oh, there they are. Having fun in the bushes. Thought I had something to plant. Let's get some more gambler's weed. Can always use more crafting mats.
Looks like shit, but sure does work.
Don't need to put any food and water in this coop yet. Water and feed for the chickens. Another chicken on the way, named Burrito. Hopefully this one makes it. Critters be hungry around these parts. What's on the docket? Destroy the cartel. Hostile takeover. That one's evening only. This one can be done whenever. Specified loadout. What is the specified loadout? Huh. Cabin maker and the shield. Boom hammer. A limited use healer. The burst repair. What's that system again? Wait. Don't bring jets, you're telling me? Weird. Ugh, not the EMP again. This thing sucks. They couldn't all be good, I guess. Plus cold coil and a thermal regulator. Oh, computer. It's a very specific setup. I guess bringing the cold coil makes sense without any cooling jets. This is weird. This is the first time it's told me not to bring either of the dodge jets. Let's see. Need a meal. Yeah, you know what? Let's have a papa's platter. Looks like we're ready to go. I think. This shit is why I'm not personally a farmer. You forget to do like this or that chore, and suddenly your entire livelihood's at risk. Not to mention the welfare of all the critters that depend on you. Alright, let's make this happen. Nothing but little bots in this one. Perhaps a lot of them. Cap's Cavern. Dangerous white hydrogen mine. I think the Cavern Maker has seeking shots. Ow, my everything. Like, why the fuck would you not have me bring dash jets? It's not exactly what I aimed at. Oh, I'm here again. Who's left down there? No jump jets, no dash jets, no continuous booster. So that just goes forward, doesn't even go where you're aiming. Ah, I guess I missed one. You see what I mean about these part times? I can only imagine that you need a very specific loadout and rote memorization of the map and enemy placement. Oh, I used the specified loadout. I think whoever said these part-time should be using a specified loadout. The best payout for that one. But, our ammo and fuel costs are still covered, so. Wow, got some solids from that. Hey, you fuckers, where are you hiding? Yeah, that was a pretty good seed haul from that. Beans. I guess if I'm getting berries, it's probably from the Mother Chimera harvests. So I don't think I'm intentionally buying those when I keep getting fruit from the cacti. I sure hope the shit with the Archaeos isn't bugged or something. Destroy the cartel. Bandits snipers and burners. But apparently very high difficulty. Maybe there's like a lot of them or something. Captures and burners, huh? I guess we'll want to bring the iron knuckle then, and not just kill them outright with the incendiary gauntlet. Shit with the Archaeos is making me paranoid. Seems like they're always directly over the house if they're around. I guess we're good. In that case, we'll rest till the evening. Jasper's Goods. Speak with your visitor. Oh, the mining guy is stuck in his drill mech.
Howdy, Miss McKinney. How you doing?
Not great. I'm up to my ass in chores and bullets. I'm not gonna be here much longer. Trying to invest in a future far from the desert without hurting my friends.
I see. That's a tough spot. But you're tougher than any other damn thing out there. So I don't feel concerned about the road ahead, wherever it leads.
That's kind, Jasper. What can I do for you?
Based on what you just said, I think we might be able to help each other out here.
Let's hear it.
Well, I've got a very small pile of meaningful items hidden away somewhere safe. Sadly, that place just became unsafe.
What's in the way?
Remnants of the Skytown gang. All of them. The ones that weren't there when you hit them the first time.
I see.
Now, I've got some curio for you. But inside those possessions are two things of enormous value. And you're welcome to both of them.
Interesting. What are they?
An original Rosewater Bluff Legends cap and a mint-condition Magpie Martinez card. Signed and sleeved.
Holy fuck. Are you serious?
Holy fuck.
Yes, ma'am. They're yours. You can sell them or keep them. Your call. All I ask is that you bring back the rest of the small pile and then put them through the charging hatch for me.
Done and done. I'm gonna take care of this immediately. This is like Christmas.
Oh, I'm so pleased to hear that. Do you mind if I wait here?
I do not. Make yourself at home.
How about that? Let's have about Jasper then. Bring a bomb hammer. And it's sniper, explosive turret, missile walker, skirmisher, burner. Complete the bounty in 50 seconds. Are you kidding me?
Don't mind me, just cleaning my sensor screens. They're my eyes after all.
Burrito. We are ready to go. In that case, yeah, the burners are still the real threat out of this bunch. And here we go. I think. Did I eat? Yeah, I had a burrito. All right, we're good, I think. Wait. There a fucking RKO around? No. All right. Let's get Jasper's stuff back. Oh shit, I didn't bring a boom hammer. Wonder if that matters. That stuff is way the hell up there. You simply need to touch the chest and exit to complete this bounty. Ouch. Is this an elevator? No, it's just a prop. Oh, a hydrate redeem. I'll see you, I guess. I wonder what's over here. I don't think I've been up here on this map before. Nothing of note. Jasper's goods. Jasper's sentimental items, once hidden, now in Clem's possession. Well, I did it without shutting down. That's something. There's like a bot down there. There you are. Yeah, death from above. And I heard one more walker somewhere. Not that we have to fight all the enemies in this level. We really just needed to get to that box. There's a turret all the way up there. I could go up there and kill that thing, but it's not really worth it. We did what we needed to do. Pretty good haul.
Unbelievable. How did you get this?
I went to Legends games for years and years with my mom and dad. God bless them. Back in the Farmers League days, it wasn't unusual to step into the right drinking hole after a game to find both teams getting frivolous together, especially the Legends and Blackjays. We lucked out in this way more than a handful of times, and one of those times, I happened to have that very card on me. I almost puked my guts up asking Magpie for her signature, but she was very kind, in a very intimidating way. I'll never forget.
That's incredible. Why are you giving this up?
And I've seen your hats, I've seen your Raptor bat, and you've saved the fields around here multiple times now. You're the first person I met in years that likes baseball as much as I do. Besides, it ain't safe anywhere else, and it sure as hell won't have any value in my grave with me. So, it's my pleasure passing it on.
Thank you so much, Jasper. I'm gonna give you your things now. Looks like the charging hatch is almost open. While we're here, I'm gonna tune up your Raptor a bit, okay?
Miss McKinney, that is tremendously kind. Take your time. I'm gonna freshen up now that I got my straight razor back. Thank you, my dear. I am eternally grateful.
Yeah, his
I feel like $1,000,000. My hat's clean, I had a shave, and I can already feel your tune-up.
Of course. I hope I see you again before I scamper on out of here.
Me too. Please be safe.
Rosewater Bluff Legends cap. Farmers League baseball cap for the original Rosewater Bluff Legends, one of the two original Farmers League teams. They are a Red Expanse institution famous for their outfield gloves. Huh. Only missing 2 hats now. He's not kidding about the Raptor bat, by the way. Clem made herself a Raptor-sized baseball bat. Let's see. No more bounties to do tonight. Might have missed out on that other one, but I wanted to help out Jasper. Yeah, Jasper's still stuck in his mech. Seems like he's making the best of it, though. I don't see why we couldn't just take, like, a welding torch or something and cut him out of that thing. See if any of the crops are ready. This is. Berries. Oh, okay, so the berries and the fruit plants are two different things. Berry seeds, corn seeds, dwarf citrus seeds. Buy some more gambler's weed. Everything's in order for tonight. Think. Don't see any archaeos. Don't want them eating any more of my chickens. Let's take a rest. Hello, Elozin, and welcome. Nothing special happening today. Oh, can still take that job. Save our field again. Oh wait, these are both evening jobs. Well, that one's just an optional objective. The other one has to be done during the evening, so we could still do these both today. Balloon bombers, floaters. And it's burners, skirmishers, and ballistic turrets. Oh, what game is this? This is Bounty Star. The Morose Tale of Graveyard Clem. Stretch and hydrate.
God damn this body.
It is a combination of essentially a character action game and a farming sim. You're responsible for managing crops and animals on your little farmstead here. And you can use them to make meals that give you stat buffs for your next mission, where you take out a small mech called the Desert Raptor with a highly customizable loadout and use it to complete bounties. Oh yeah, gotta unequip the wildlife at the moment. Among our available weapons is this giant bug, Talila, who will sit on your arm and spit acid in exchange for chicken and water. She got kicked out by her hive and now desires vengeance. And we gotta water all the crops. Also feed our living chickens and gather their eggs. We got a little slugger and we got chainsaw. I had another chicken named Rocky, but they got eaten by a fucking Archaeopteryx. I gotta keep my eyes on the skies for them. So there's fucking dinosaurs in this game. I probably forgot to mention that. I've got a few of them here on the farm. This is Howler. And that's their kid, Raptor. I don't know about all of them, but these little microtheros apparently reproduce asexually. Yeah, you can pet the dinosaurs. I was just doing it. You can also pet the chickens. Gotta go fill up my water bottle. But some of them are quite a bit bigger than those microtheros. There's various kinds that appear as enemies in the missions. And you have the option of using fireworks to scare them away instead of, or capturing them instead of just killing them. But, sometimes a flying dinosaur will come around. And you gotta keep your eye on the sky and scare them off with the revolver if they show up. Let's mill some ammunition. think that's everything. A lot to manage around here.
Looks like shit, but sure does work. This will hold together nice. Looks
Feels like
shit,
home.
but sure does work.
Build every optional structure in the garage. Okay. We have built all the things that we can build. We have all the animal coops, all the seed beds, and all of the kitchen appliances. Well, in that case, I guess we don't need to upgrade the windmill. Maybe that part got cut and they forgot to remove that tooltip. I think we're good to start our next job. Oh yeah, eat a meal. Let's see here.
Little of this, little of that. Done and dusted.
Okay. A lot of flyers in this one. Almost doesn't matter what melee weapon we bring. Meeks Arch Baseball Field, the Red Expanse's premier baseball venue. Oh, I got an achievement for killing 2 bandits with a single mine. This is... I haven't heard that one in a minute. That was a lot of bandits. Nice payout. Starting to run out of things to spend money on. Apparently I don't have every weapon yet, but I have built all of the farmstead items, and I've collected all of the augmentations and passive systems. Oh, we've got a visitor. Might just be Mr. Meat. It's Mr. Meat. Let's make him a meal. can actually make food for other people and sell it. Keep it simple. What does this look like when it's packaged?
A little of this, a little of that, done and dusted.
Prepackaged cactus tostada for our friend Mr. Meat.
Hello, welcome to the meat market.
Guess I can spend money on Mr. Meat's on sale produce. Let's see if any of our crops can be harvested. This can. This looks like it's ready. No, not quite. Sometimes the plant models glitch a little, but the interface will let you know when they're ready to be picked. Now, last time I skipped over the evening to the next day, an Archaeo showed up and ate one of my chickens. Or rather, a chicken egg that was still growing. So I'm just gonna nap till the evening and see what happens. Don't see another Archaeo. Yeah, it is. I've been told that Arizona is quite pretty at night. Maybe not quite this pink, from what I've been told. But still. I got nothing to plant. We've run out of seeds. I'll go get something else. One more job we can do today. Grilled chicken burrito. Huh. Used to live in the Mojave. Hardly any light pollution. Sunrises and sunsets were beautiful. During the day, kind of meh. I can't say I've been out that way. I think we're good to start the next bounty. Now let me look at this again. Capture 3 burners, find a lost curio stash, destroy 20 bootlegger crates. Aside from the burners, there's just bandits and bandit snipers. Nice place to visit, not the best to live in. Yeah, I believe it. Okay, really want a bludgeon weapon to deal with the burners. But the incendiary gauntlet might just kill them. So maybe the bat. Bludgeon. A railgun would probably just kill them too. We could bring Delilah. That would help. Yeah, I think this setup will work. The bandits are flimsy. It doesn't really matter what weapon you hit them with. But the burners are like super mutants from Fallout. They're hopped up on some kind of chemical concoction. You may have noticed they're almost as big as my mech. Oh. Cooling domes. At night. When I've got cooling weapons. Alright. No, we can handle that. It's not like they actively damage you. Oh. Dick. That's one captured burner. Alright, I've had about enough of you. Oh shit. Lubco Garage Almanac. Oh, that's my place. Structural view of the Raptor Mark II. Raptors in the Creepin' Deserts. The thermal dysregulation method. We got more lore to read. That's a lot of burners. Job, idiots. Damn. Wow. That happened. What the fuck? God damn. Oh, just plundered into the lost curio stash. One more crate around here somewhere. Where is this box? Oh, here we go. think that's all we can do today.
That's more my speed.
It's the plants tended to. We got a new chicken. Burrito. dinosaur's name is Gladiator. I think all our animals have been, and plants have been tended to. And the electrolyzers. And there don't seem to be any archaeos around. So we can probably move on. Lords of the Sky. Leaping Theros. Late during the afternoon, release 8 Leaping Theros. Destroy 5 Thero nests. In that case, we'll wait it out to the afternoon. Skies appear to be clear. Game's got me double checking, see if there's any archaeos around anytime I go to use the bed. Oh yeah, we got some stuff to read. God. Almanac for Lubco Garage by Cleet Cassidy. The history of my little home here is quite a bit more interesting than I ever would have thought. Lubco was once a prominent fossil fuel station franchise. The owners had vintage construction fascinations that meant all of these structures are made of brick and steel and damn near invincible. This means that in a post-plague world, many of them are still standing. Once repurposed, they became popular food and trade destinations for travelers and locals alike. Travelers could sit down and eat respectable food or stock up on essentials while they charged fuel cells and mingle with the locals. Some were large enough to host regular farmers markets that attracted merchants and homesteaders from all over the region. Because of the unwritten rules of detente, common to all hydrocharging and maintenance stations, they've always been very safe places to buy, sell, trade, and haggle. Now, this particular station got cut off from the rest of the world long ago when the elevated US-63 that connected it to Kayenta and Bluff collapsed on both sides of it. What was once a spacious social area with an incredible view became a ghostly overlook for spiders and thieves. Structural view of the Raptor Mark II by Yellowstone Military R&D. Ah yes, the basic training text we were all handed on day 7 of pilot training. It's a solid text, though terribly banal. I should rewrite this someday. At its core, the Raptor is structured like a human body, with a skeletal structure and muscles. Magnetic suspension technology core to the chassis allow hydraulic networks with rotatable ball and socket connections to act as both bone and muscle. Segmented plating acts as skin, covering and protecting the hydraulic endoskeleton and hydrogen fuel engine while allowing the joints to remain flexible. The tremendous friction of the joints, hydraulic network and segmented plates would normally wear very quickly and produce debilitating heat, but an arterial hydrogel dispersion system prolongs the life of the moving parts. Hydrogel runs through the entire chassis, and heat sensors within the various interlocks divert the gel dynamically from the arterial system to the problem areas. Powering the Raptor is a hydrogen engine that combines hydrogen molecules from an onboard cell, introduces readily available oxygen, and produces electricity. This process outputs water, which is collected by the Raptor for a variety of uses in a ratio determined by the operator. The electrical load required to power Raptor is provided primarily by the bulky hydrogen engine and supplemented by solar cells lining the Raptor. Once the Raptor hits an inevitable heat threshold determined by length and intensity of use, the secondary power system takes over that captures heat generated by the Raptor and perpetuates the operation of the machine. While not 100% efficient, it allows the hydrogen engine to take a back seat. The two systems working in tandem power the energy-intensive machine for long periods. Raptors in the Creepin' Deserts by the machine cult High Priestess Angela Hernandez. Now this is my kind of reading. This is an absolutely indulgent text on the history of the Raptor and by the legendary Angela Hernandez. Raptors are bipedal armored vehicles piloted by one that stands between 8 and 12 feet tall. They were pre-plague machines that the people of the Creepin' Deserts eventually dug up, reverse engineered, and put to use in a variety of labor-intensive roles. They started out crude, but eventually became highly mobile, fuel-efficient machines. Due in large part to their articulated hands and shoulder mounts, they are flexible and designed to be quickly and easily repurposed based on the needs of the operator. Eventually, war became a frequent reality in the world, and the labor Raptor was branched off into the combat Raptor, transforming armed conflict forever. Combat Raptors are fast, resilient, and highly customizable. They can wield melee weapons, firearms, and even specialized equipment that on-foot humans cannot effectively use. This weaponry includes larger-than-life devices with incredible power, such as electrically powered chain blades, hydraulically powered fists, excessively high-caliber pistols and rifles, and even explosive ordnance. Raptors also have access to locomotion equipment such as thrusters and boosters, pushing their mobility to frightening levels. Furthermore, altering the equipment loadout of a combat Raptor is fast, and operators are able to easily modify their machine on a mission-to-mission basis. While on-foot responses to criminals in desert regions like the Red Expanse are generally pragmatic, dealing with large-scale problems like organized crime, rogue bots, and dangerous dinos requires significantly more stopping power. Combat Raptors are the primary tool that law enforcement businesses and private security agents use to fix these larger problems. They are large and expensive machines, so they are not commonly owned and deployed by those without access to sufficient maintenance resources. Pilots such as myself need only to maintain our machines and don't need to distribute profits across a larger organization if we can keep the girl growling ourselves. Additionally, Raptors are celebrated and fetishized by different operating groups and even have fandoms maintained by those who don't own them. They are such impressive, powerful, and important machines that they are the subject of countless rituals and artistic creations. They even play a social role, as many own and operate them purely as an act of status instead of function. There are publications that write exclusively about Raptor ownership and care, aesthetic customization and decoration, even popular museums that retire and immortalize Raptors of renown. Raptors even used in recreational competitions such as racing and piloting games, where talented pilots enjoy a state of celebrity and wealth on account of their skills. A lot of that sounds pretty over the top, but really that's not too different from how cars are viewed now in some circles. That being said, mechs often have an aura of mystique in any setting that has them, I've noticed. There's something that sets them apart from other machines. Let's see. Oh, hey. Clem herself wrote this one. The Thermal Dysregulation Method by Clementine McKinney. It is a machine that walks. I'm delighted to have found this in the footlocker of some bandit pilot. I developed this method and penned it after losing a bet to a platoon sergeant that believed I'd get discharged if I went through with it. Little did he know that the Yellowstone Mechanized would promote me to head engineer when he shared it with them after it was done. I don't think I have the stomach to reread everything my 20-year-old dumbass wrote. Real. It breaks down like this. By removing a couple key pieces of thermal regulation in the hydrogen engine of a Raptor, and making a couple code changes in the engine software, a Raptor pilot can greatly increase the power output of their machine in exchange for tremendously unregulated temperature outputs. It's a very advanced and stupid way to turn up your damage and mobility graphs across the board, but it shifts a crucial responsibility normally handled by the engine software onto the pilot, preventing thermal catastrophe. The best case scenario when using this method is a devastating mid-combat Raptor shutdown, and the worst case scenario is grisly. Most pilots are rightfully terrified of boiling themselves into pink soup inside their own cockpit, or stopping their own hearts in a rapidly freezing Raptor coffin that can easily hit minus 110 Fahrenheit. Despite the risks, I've been doing this for years, and at this point I can't imagine giving the control and the power back to the onboard computer. Whoever bought this copy probably tried it out, got 2 inches from suicide by power, and reversed it that same day. I can still smell the char from the barracks grill where I scrawled out the rough draft of this document. Huh. How about that? Right. We're gonna nap till the afternoon and then go scare off some flying dinosaurs. At least leaping ones.
Damn this body.
Wonder if feeding Talila actually does keep the Archaeos away. Giant bug equivalent of a guard dog. That would be cool, although I don't remember reading that in the tooltips anywhere. Let's see. Fireworks gun to scare off the dinosaurs. This should do the job. Stylish and acrobatic predators. Oh, interesting. The leaping towers resist melee attacks. Posture check. Stretch. Hydrate. This dude's a little stuck. There we go. Can I jump over there? No, actually. Where are these other two nests? There's one. That was an interaction. Okay. And how hard is it to find a damn dinosaur nest? Wait a minute, I think I see it. Nope. Already found that one. Oh shit. Again, for not looking up. Oof. Check the skies. No sign of any archaeos. Ah, complete chapter 7, cashing out 7 of shells. We've got a call.
What is it, Jake?
I need you to bring the computer undamaged to the location I'm about to send you. I need you to come alone, and I need you to do this immediately.
What in the fuck? What is happening right now?
I can't say anything else except that I'm in danger, and you will be too if you don't follow my instructions.
Jake, tell whoever's in the room with you that I'm complying fully. I'm leaving now.
Understood.
Shit. A firebrand. 7 of knives. Oh, this ain't good. Oh, we got 4 chickens now. Little Slugger, Chainsaw, Burrito, and Queen Anne. All the chores tended to. Now let's help our friend. 3 copperfish raptors. Whoever this is, they're serious. Come prepared. No subtasks. 4 skulls. Just a showdown. Oh, they want me to be serious? I'll be serious. Cavern maker. Oh, this is the other loadout. Yeah. In the pain. Let's eat a meal to match. I had one of these. I don't know. Let's see one of these. It sounds pretty good. Oh, I'm missing a piece of chicken meat. Here we go. Let's help out our friend Jake. A quiet, a dangerous communications dark spot. Boom. There's meant to be no music here. That feels like a bug. Whoops. I was a little too close to that one.
I brought the computer. Let him leave, and it's yours. No. We've been ordered to kill you. And then we're going to peel the computer out of your Raptor, just like you did to our squad mate. And if I refuse, he dies. Captain can't talk? Hey, answer me. Who are you, and why are you doing this?
I'm pretty sure the Copperfish captain is Clem's brother. But, I guess we'll see. Damn.
Elijah? Elijah! How in the flying fuck could you possibly be working for Standage?
What?
You're working for Standage, and you're trying to fucking kill me?
I am not working for him. You're lying.
It's on the computer, Elijah. I know everything.
I have no idea what you're talking about. Now shut up and fight!
You don't know what's going on.
Huh.
I'm not gonna fight you, Elijah. I've done enough damage here. I'd rather die than knowingly hurt you. Fight me! No. Jake!
I'm sorry, Clem. I didn't know it was Elijah. I promise. Go get your brother. I'll be fine.
Fuck, please don't.
He's done bleeding now. I'll take him to the Rosewater Bluff Hospital, but this doesn't look good, Clem. He took a big slug, and I can't even believe he's breathing.
Yeah, considering that, I think pretty sure the Raptor ARs one-shot the bandits. Dick's pretty lucky.
If you've got something you want to say to him, now is the time.
No. Just take him.
Okay.
Oh, there's a working car. Shit. I figured it was Elijah. I didn't expect that he'd been duped. If that is indeed what's happening.
Howdy, Clem. I mean, ma'am. I mean, Clem. Hello.
No other jobs today. Incoming call.
Jake is under care now. He's out, and it's not clear when he'll be conscious again. He's barely holding on.
Copy.
I can't imagine what you got going on right now. Do you need to talk?
Yes, but I don't want to. You and Jake are the only reason I've been here as long as I have, and I can't have you ruining it.
Ruining what?
My exit. I can like you 10 times more than I already do, and I'll still need to leave. People around me get hurt, and when that's not happening, my own brother is trying to kill me. At some point, staying near people I don't want hurt is actual insanity. I'm begging you to not take this personally.
I understand all that. I believe you. And I'm not gonna internalize it. I support you.
Thank you.
I, did something I wasn't supposed to do. At least according to the law. I opened up your terminal access. If you're intent on making the most of that place for the best possible flip, I figured that would be helpful.
It is. enormously. Thank you, Yute.
Huh. Tier 4 workbench. Irrigated plant bed blueprint. Blueprint for an advanced plant bed that waters itself. And workbench level 4. 10,000 big ones. Thankfully, I can afford that. Bling skin. Oh my god, that's expensive. Ludicrously flashy, completely impractical, and dangerously reflective. A paint job for the irrationally confident. Yield gold paint job costs a consummate amount of money, but wow. Damn. Full-on windmill. Sort of. Got a nice-ass workshop going over here. Whoa. Well, we got more power for things now. I love a good workshop. Alright, electrolyzers are fueled up. Let's see about these auto-irrigating plant beds. Do those need batteries?
Can't wait to break this.
So we built everything, but we haven't upgraded everything. Out of liquids and solids. I may not actually have enough money for all of this. Maybe just. No, not quite. But I have lots of stuff to sell to make up the difference. Namely, a lot of cactus fruit and meat. That sells for a good chunk. That handles all the irrigated plant beds. Oh, they need power. Shit. Okay. We'll make some batteries then. Should probably maybe have held off building all the advanced beds until I also had the resources for all the batteries. What did I just hear? Oh shit. No, wait, that's Delilah. Hydrate, redeem.
Looks like
I think we've got this under control.
Can't.
We just need 2 more batteries. That we need 6 more precious liquids.
looks like
And all of the plant beds are POW. Huh. We've got another dinosaur. Takes them longer to grow than the chickens. I did not know we were going to get automated irrigation. That's pretty cool. Oh, shit. The chickens are multiplying. Seed beds are upgraded and at full capacity. No more bounties to run tonight. No sign of the Archaeos. Take a rest. Oh. Graffiti. A personal expression of a young Gecko Rock artist. Sales of the paint job go towards the maintenance of the Gecko Rock Rec Center. Whoa, a raid. Oh shit. Part 24 people, Jesus. Good evening, everybody. How's everyone doing? Hello, Rekawai. Welcome back. Oh, look at this nice flower garden. Jesus. I'm not sure I want to keep that sound routine. Something picking up your mic that's not like being heard by us. Mouth moving but no voice. Oh, the mic is really sensitive. Like the slightest noise sets off. I could try adjusting the avatar, the PNG tubers like sound gate. That might be it. Maybe like this. You might not be hearing anything, but like minor background noise might be setting off PNG Tuber Plus. Well, not having to manually irrigate the water plants helps with the... Oh, raid and run. Okay. Well, thanks for coming by. Appreciate the raid. Yeah, have a good one, Rekawai. Someone follow, because someone should follow. That would put me at 100 followers. Which is pretty cool. What do people do when they reach a follower milestone? Oh, fuck. There it is. Yeah. Wow, Thanks for looking. Hello, Jessa Dragonfly. Was that you that followed? Thank you, if so. Yeah, it is. It just, the counter just rolled over. It is 100 followers. Thank you very much, everyone, for 100 followers. But yeah, what do people do, like, for follower milestones on Twitch? I don't know. I don't actually watch a lot of Twitch. It finally came. Right. Need to buy some chicken. Oh, wow. Thank you, Elozan, for buying a gifted sub for Fox. That is the first gifted sub anybody's bought on my channel. Thank you. I think. That might not be correct. I don't remember. But it does say it's your first time gifting a sub, specifically, Elozan. So thank you. Very appreciated. You're a real one. Should see about that paint job we found. Wow. It's kind of wild. Very Borderlands looking. I guess I should post somewhere. Blue Sky, maybe. Let's see here. What do we got? Infestation at the checkpoint. Oh, it's Teddy. The super smart burner who gave us the flashback mask. Oh, Obsidian friend, my mercurial blade. A cunning detachment of my former brethren have been collaborating with Beef Mantis they have managed to domesticate. I live in horror of this development. Many will bleed. Please wake us up from this dream. Teddy Cotton. Destroy 50 Beef Mantis eggs. Complete the bounty in under a minute 30. Find a lost curio stash. There is an achievement specifically for using Delilah to fight the Beef Mantis. So why don't we do that for once? +2 firearm damage? Sure. Rancher's toast. The joke being that she doesn't do the type of damage they're weak to. But they're not that hard to kill. Lots of extra firearm damage. Mauler. And here we go. For those of you who are still around from the raid and may not be familiar with this game, this is Bounty Star, the morose tale of Graveyard Clem, which is effectively a combination of a character action game and a farming sim. Well, it happens to have a mech, but it's really closer to something like Devil May Cry than it is to, say, Armored Core or Mech Warrior. Imagine if Farmville and Armored Core had a baby. I don't know, I haven't played Farmville, but... there's a lot of angry bugs. How many is it? Defeat 50 beef mantis with Delilah. I don't even know how many beef mantis there are on this level. That's probably a good chunk of the way towards that achievement. If and when I finish this game on stream, I'll probably keep playing it a little bit off stream to get stuff I missed while we move on to other things for the Sunday streams. Kind of like how Lex sometimes cuts out grind and whatever he's playing off stream. Where's the curio stash? Can't be that hard to find on this map. There's all the eggs. He was behind the checkpoint. But there was a collectible here before. It's added over there. No. Weird. These sub-objectives are getting harder to find. Fuck is it? Be up there. What? No way for me to get up there. Alright, for real, where the fuck is this thing?
Oh,
I would not have guessed you could get up on that pillar. Or what? Cute. Well, figured it out either way.
I know who you are. You're the only one who can help. Please, I just want to know who she is now.
Answer honestly, Elijah. Am I in danger?
No. I'm disgusted with myself for what I tried to do to my sister, and what I did to Jake. Please believe me.
For now, I will. But I want you to understand that if you lose your cool, you will die right there in that chair. This is my home.
I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want help.
I care about my friend Clem. A lot. So I'm gonna help. But I'm not able to be gentle here.
I understand.
Good. Now, here's what I think has happened. You abandoned your sister because you blame her for what happened at Shortspire. That's wild, but I can understand a young man's selfish rage at his own losses. You storm off wanting to set the world on fire because your idiotic response to injustice is to take control of yourself and your environment as violently as possible. So now, you're a banal stereotype of a broken young warrior, but instead of dealing with it, you decide to take up with the Copper Fist. I bet this felt very good. The control, the destruction, choosing which vile sorties you're going to deploy on. You chose to be an animalistic shock trooper who does the taking. Now, I do think you genuinely didn't know you were working for Standage. You could have known, but you didn't care. You didn't ask questions. And then you got inside a Raptor with a dead man's charge because you also didn't care that much if you were alive. But then it all got extremely fucked up because now your sister is back on stage with you. And even though you're extremely talented, you couldn't even deal with her. You never could. And now she's showing you how short the distance is between the animal you're becoming and the animal Standage is. All while refusing to harm you once she knew it was you. Is that about the size of it?
Damn. Can I get an oof redeem? I'll just do it myself.
can see you. I also want you to know that you should be ashamed, and that I want you stewing in your own filth for a moment. I'll be back shortly. I'm gonna go make some lemonade. When I come back, I will tell you about your sister.
We've got a visitor. It's just Mr. Meat.
Howdy, Clem. I mean, ma'am. I mean... I hate this. And...
What else we can do at the moment? Oh, shit. No, wait. We're good. I thought I saw an Archaeo, but... Yeah, there it is. Fucker. I knew they'd be back. Alright, confirmation that Delilah does not keep them away. So I think that would be a nice quality of life thing. But this time I caught the bastard before he got away with one of my critters again. A lot of plants ready for harvest. What's going on today? Two different jobs. Chain Gang Revolt and Bone and Steel. Evening only. Geopythons. That one's an afternoon job. Okay. Or at least there's an option for it. All right. No, you don't. Buy some chicken. Water for the dinos. Chicken for the dinos. That's everything. A lot to keep track of. All right. Rest of the afternoon. Well, let's pick a buff. Now, what do we got to deal with in this next mission? Burners and bandit raptors. And gangbusters. Those guys manipulate your temperature, if I remember correctly. Hmm. Good old cabin maker. Yeah, this'll do. Citrus Plains, highly fertile eastern farmland. Ouch. Ow. Really don't care for the snipers. Let's see how you like it. Uh-oh. This is going great. Yeah, you need to go. It's your lucky day, buddy. Oh boy, time to find another fucking curio stash. That it? Ah. I think I found that one faster than the one at the checkpoint. A little bit of everything. What? You son of a bitch. Is that shit bugged? I was pretty sure I checked everything before I left. No, they didn't get one of the microtheros. I don't think. Must have gotten a chicken or an egg. Bone and steel. Leaping Theros and Geopythons. Release some Leaping Theros. Oh yeah, got a mill ammo. Which meals I haven't made yet. Is it made or made and eaten? Cook and eat every meal in the kitchen. CDR sampler platter. Okay. It's not cook and sell. Right, so. Gotta bring the firework launcher. Alright, there's definitely no goddamn Archaeos around, right? Feathered fucks. Right. Time for some animal control. I wonder if there's a third engine tier. Whoa. Ouch. They resist melee. Shit. They don't resist the shotgun. I'd actually complete this one under the par time. How about that? That's a nice breather level.
And that brings us up to today. Even from the ditch she's kind of stuck in. She has made a huge difference here. I wish I had more specifics on what was happening with her before deciding to come here. But she doesn't like to talk about it. I just know she let you go for a moment out of respect. Then tried to find you. Then asked Jake to take over. When it was clear he was struggling, I think she got bad. If she's anything like any other sad soldier I've ever known, she was probably rotting in an isolated place somewhere. And between you and I, Jake begging her to come here exactly when he did, I believe that saved her life. So, what are you gonna do, Elijah?
I don't know. What would you do?
I'd get my sister back. Even if she needed to shoot me first. She's not the jar of rotten feelings you've made her. She's a hero who's sitting around feeling valueless. And I don't blame her. What's the point of years of heroism and self-sacrifice if the shitty little brother you love to death can just abandon you at any point? The fact that she hasn't ripped you to pieces for trying to kill her and shooting Jake is astonishing. She is a better person than us by a light year.
Seems so. I need to start fixing this. I'm gonna go to her and hope she doesn't shoot me in my fucking head. Any advice?
She's not gonna kill you. Just listen to her truth. Speak your own, and then go from there. One step at a time.
I suppose I can understand why she likes you.
I accept your McKinney brand gratitude. Now go fix this.
Magically afternoon again. So I'm gonna buy that expensive gold skin now. And that's not the last paint job. Yep. Gold as hell. Oh, the game still thinks it's night. We've got a visitor. It's just Mr. Meat.
Howdy, Clem. I mean,
Yeah, we got plenty of produce. Hydrate, redeem. Little tooth. Oh, we got us a full mic out there, a coop. Oh, the electrolyzers. The noisemaker. Bone Tree Gang is terrorizing the river settlements with another one of their cacophonous airborne vehicles. And this one is dragging dinos around with it. We need big guns for this particular problem, please and thank you. Aquatic Theros, Brute Theros, and Noisemakers. Use only the specified loadout during the afternoon. What is the loadout? What the hell? Is that the bat? It is the bat. Okay. Dash jets. The butcher's beam. The fucking EMP. I don't know why the game's so insistent that I use this. trick maneuver. Screamers. Stuns humans and dinos in a large area of effect. Great. Another no heal loadout. At least I can dash. Heat coil. Thermal regulator. Oh yeah, cobalt segment. That is a very particular setup. Oh, and do it during the afternoon. Oh boy, with a heating coil installed. This is going to be interesting. Alright, is there anything that gives +2 to thermal regulation? Yeah, biscuits and cactus jam. No sign of any archaeos. Sleep to the afternoon. Speak to visitor. Is it Mr. Meat? It is.
Howdy, Clem.
Alright. Let's try this madness. We do have serious thermal regulation, so perhaps this will be manageable. Cooling fields. So what do the noisemakers do? Dino summoning weapon platform. I see. That puts my neutral temperature. Am I? Yeah, with increased melee speed. So I'm not just going to overheat standing around at least. It's got a turret on it. Wow. So that's how this is gonna go, huh? This is kind of shitty. You motherfucker. At least the bat works. Sure, if you came in here with a firework gun or something, you could get the part time pretty easy. Well, somehow pulled that off. What? But there wasn't one. What do you mean? Where was it? You... Motherfucker. Swear that shit with the birds is bugged. Can't prove it though. Anyway, that's it for today. I think. It's Mr. Meat.
Hello.
Whoa. Gladiator Thorough. It is with deep sadness that I post this bounty. A Pharaoh Gladiator Thorough has been spotted near Coyote Wash. It cannot be captured, and it should not be simply frightened away. Please kill it before it makes its way south into the high populated Rosewater Bluff. For what it's worth, this specimen lived a long life. This is ultimately a kindness. Take great caution and good luck. Damn. Big dino. A lot of stuff to harvest today. Electrolyzer is filled. Lila fed. Sorrow's fed. Chicken's fed. Chicken's pet. What's the specified loadout? A shotgun. Claw? Weird. It's kind of similar to my normal loadout. I do like the Butcher's Beam. I don't think I've used it outside of bounties that required it for sub-objectives. Dino Claw, Bull Cannon, Cryojets, Pull Down Repair, Demon Gear. Trick Repair, Locks Injector, Thermal Computer, Shoulder Flexor. Of course. Blade does normal damage to armor. I think this calls for a burrito. Let's fight us a big dino. Dangerous alpha carnivore. Gladiator Thero. No thermal shutdown. The demon gear doesn't count towards that. I found that out before. Ooh, that is a big bastard. Holy shit. Did he just shoot a laser at me? Oh god. He's got Godzilla breath. And how are you even supposed to avoid this thing? Kinda not surprised you can't capture that thing. You know, if there's predatory megafauna running around, suddenly everybody using mechs doesn't seem so quite so excessive. Gotta write a journal entry about that one.
That boy was massive. He had 10 million teeth in that mouth, and I almost ended up smeared all over him. Incredible. Journal, you know I don't want to fight a dino. I don't absolutely have to. But the thing is, when these gladiator theros approach old age, they go feral, wander recklessly, and become extremely dangerous. They absolutely need to be put down. As a lover of these creatures, it breaks a heart. But as a fighter, well, there just ain't nothing more thrilling. Men are deadly, sure, but they don't scream primordial poetry at you while they toss you around like a toy. They're not trying to chainsaw you to pieces with their mouths so they could swallow you up. And they're certainly not living, breathing organic works of art straight out of Mother Nature's deepest childhood nightmares. Thinking about it gives my goosebumps.
Mother Nature's deepest childhood nightmares. Clem has a flair for words, I'll tell you what.
My dark work is done, but let the record show that Clementine McKinney has done what few humans have ever done. Arm wrestled the planet and won. Someday when this life breaks my mind, I can see myself wandering dangerously in the same exact way as these poor boys. And I hope that some young champion gets to take me down. After she throws my head into the town square, the festival they throw her will be heard for miles. That would rule. Clem.
Oh, fuck off. Alright, that shit is bugged. There's no getting around it. Thing is, I think the chickens may be breeding faster than they can be eaten. Which I guess is, you know, that's how survival works, I guess, evolutionarily speaking. I think maybe they only took an egg this time. Wheat seeds. Be a while for those before those are ready. There's some wheat. Alright, we got 2 things to plant. Gecko Rock baseball field. Pack Theros and Pack Soros. Release 2 Pack Soros. Take no damage. That's not happening. Complete the bounty in under 3 minutes and 20 seconds. Well, with the dinos, if I use the firework gun and scare them all off, the mission could be over pretty quick.
Hello.
I don't see the fucking birds. So I better not lose a chicken after this when there's no RKO for me to shoot. Really, it's a minor bug in the grand scheme of things. A lot of people bitched about this game when it released last month. I think it's got a lot of charm. Well written, plays good. Lots of different loadout options for your mech. The farming elements are getting a little tedious, but like it took hours for that to happen. Like, it was an interesting idea, blending a character action game with a farming sim. I'm never going to shit on a developer for experimenting. Rather than, you know, making another fucking extraction slop shooter. Or another goddamn Souls-like. This game's different. And it's cool for it. It's got soul, it's got style. And what it lacks in animation, it makes up for in voice acting, I think. Honestly, the combat system has a little more depth than it might initially appear. Let's do this. Yeah, box. What is in here? 100 Red Expanse baseball facts. The game that shook the Expanse. Rocket's greatest hits. More lore. Actually, might do this without taking damage even. That's right. You guys clear on out of here. How about that? No dinosaurs were harmed in the making of this bounty. Well, maybe a little bit of psychological harm, but they'll get over it. Better for them not to be tromping around a baseball field either way. Alright, where the hell are you? No, you're out here, you feathered fuck. Man, wish they'd give me a sentry gun or something. Looks like some corn's ready. And some beans. And more corn. Okay. Plant 2 things and then we'll hit the bed. We'll plant more Mother Chimera. And some, you know, we haven't planted tomatoes in a while. Let's plant some of those. Completed chapter 8, the Firebrand. Ooh, saw that one coming.
Any day now, Elijah.
I was mad. I am mad. I told you to kill him. I feel like I knew him, and I feel like you didn't listen to me. We'd still have a home if you had.
I understand. And you're right.
Then why didn't you do it?
Do you know how many people I've killed? I spent 3 years at the Yellowstone Reach doing things you didn't have to see or think about because you were living your life and being a teenager. Safely. At home. And I'm actually happy about that. But the answer to the question is a number so large I lost count. I formed that militia with Jake to protect our home and protect our loved ones. To protect you. I wanted to be a shield, not a sword. And I wanted that so badly, I let a tyrant walk. And then got punished for it. Twice over. Why did you leave Shortspire?
Because I was so angry that I couldn't even think thoughts. I couldn't make room for sad or grateful. I wanted to punish you, but I knew I couldn't. Not yet. So I got in a Raptor, knowing maybe I'd be strong enough to do it one day. Since that night, I allowed myself to be an animal.
Do you understand you're on a path to just being another standage?
Yes. Doing what I did to Jake made this humiliatingly obvious. I'll regret that for the rest of my life.
I see. So why have you come here now?
I made my first sound decision in a long time. I went and talked to Yute. I asked her to tell me about you. And every time she opened her mouth, I felt more ashamed. I felt less and less like an animal, more and more like a dumb little boy. Her language and tone didn't help.
Well, I'm glad she had kind things to say.
She didn't have kind things to say, Clem. She had facts. What you've been doing here isn't a fucking opinion. You're doing what you always do, which is make everything around you better. You're the only goddamn one who feels bad about you and your work. Sorry.
It's fine. You're right.
What's next?
I need to deal with Standage. I wish I could ignore it, but now more than ever, I'm learning you can't run away from things this big.
I want to help, and I'm not going to let you tell me no this time.
All right, but you need a Raptor. A good one. And you can't have mine.
Well, I'm jobless now. What do we do?
I got a spare, but we have to go get it.
Spare Raptor, huh? Go get it. Into the night. 9 of knives. Speak to Elijah to depart for Short Spire. We're going to go get her army Raptor. Or militia Raptor, I guess. Well, let me tend to the farm first. This is a lot of raptors. Perhaps it's time for Howler to go be with her own kind. That was the whole point of keeping these microtheros here, was to care for them while they grew up, and then release them into the wild to maintain the population. Bye, Howler. Be safe out there. I was hoping that would move the new dino into the old coop. But now I guess I gotta manage more resources. Oh, you son of a bitch. Not this time. Ooh. Peppers. What else? Potatoes. Gunpowder. Citrus. More potatoes. Alright, we need like 4 or 5 more plants to plant. Fill the water. Water and feed for the chickens. all the crops tended to. And the animals. And the predators driven off, I might add. Maybe I should make a meal before I go. We'll keep it simple. This will launch the mission to Short Spire. Are you sure? Well, yeah. First, let's equip an actual fucking loadout first. Honestly, I like the gauntlet a lot better than the boom hammer. This'll do, I think.
Time to do this.
Elijah's on the bike. Short Spire, Arizona. 12:41 p.m.
Here we are.
Here we are.
Are we good on the plan?
Yes, I'll go find tools. I'll likely find what I need at the Garcia's workshop, but I'll check out nearby garages. I'll be off comms until I can find a shortwave.
Copy.
Are you worried about going in there?
I am, but if I can't handle this, then I certainly can't handle Standage again.
Suppose that's true.
I've got this. Be careful.
You too, Clem.
I guess nobody's lived here since.
Holy shit. Get it together, Clem.
Oh, Jesus.
Breathe. Gotta breathe.
No, not that way.
Hey, I found tools. was ready. Looking at all this, feeling it all. It hurts so bad.
I know. I'm very sorry. Will you do something for me?
Yeah.
When I sign off, please just feel it. Don't resist it. Don't move. Just endure it until you can't possibly endure it any longer.
Not a chance. I hate this.
Please. If you don't feel better when you see me at the Scarecrow, I'll let you punch me in the dumbass mouth.
Oh, God damn it. I'll try it.
Thank you. See you at the Scarecrow.
Every mecha pilot has some baggage, huh? This game's pretty heavy, honestly.
He got our arch, too. Fuck. I can't wait to kill him. I'll have to go around through the fields.
Hmm.
Clem. Stop. It's done. It has already happened. Take your breaths and follow your own advice. Sit in it.
She just left it here.
I see the rain wash away, wash away, wash away. All that we've known cannot stay, cannot stay, cannot stay. Oh, oh, yeah. We'll never be the same. Sometimes the dark isn't dark, dark enough to hide the lightning of our love, of our love, of our love. Oh, yeah. We'll never be the same. We'll never break this chain. We'll never be the same. But I know your name. I know your name. Yes, I know your name. I know your name.
Hang on. One last thing. Taking this back now.
The shovel of graveyard Clem. A military-issue Raptor shovel, uniquely modified by Clementine McKinney to serve as an agile, flexible, cold alternative to the typically explosive boom weapons commonly found on the market. That was cool.
It's hard to describe the nausea of this particular roller coaster. After an egregious up, down, around, and upside down, I feel like puking and crying in sixth gear, all the way from my feet up. I remember when Pops took us up to the Utah State Fair after I got accepted into the Salt Lake pilot program. Elijah and I rode the Hellcat coaster 4 times in a row, with stomachs full of corn dogs and beer. There has never been a more disgusting implosion of pride, hubris, and stomach gravy. This was worse. Elijah is here, with me. He's alive and I'm alive. He put a slug into Jake after I wouldn't kill him, which is certainly complicating this whole emotional negotiation. Yet, despite that, I'm still so goddamn happy he yanked himself off that path, that I could hug him until his eyes pop out. I've got to stand up now, show him who I am, show him who he is, and who he could be. I can't afford to mope, feel sorry for myself, or run away for another single second. It all has to change, and it has to happen now. I'm gonna fix this. Clem.
It all has to change. And it has to happen now.
P.S. Elijah, if you ever read this someday for whatever reason, just know I would have stayed on that horrific ride for eternity if I had to. Thank you for coming back to me.
Arizona Armory. Collect all weapons. To think that the last weapon would be the shovel she buried her hometown with. This game's heavy.
Hey, Clem.
Now, the boom weapon that cools. The only one that does. Just remind myself to equip that when I go after standage. I feel that that would be appropriate.
What are you doing?
I was able to secure something from a vendor that works for the Fist. It took all night because I haven't told the Fist I'm not with them anymore. They think I'm MIA, and I want it to stay that way.
Understood. Your tracks covered?
Yep, I'm positive. Anyway, here.
Master engine blueprint. Blueprint for a specialist Raptor engine. Offers 4 augmentation hardpoints and better handling across the board.
God damn. This has gotta be worth a fortune.
It is, but it's okay. I'll pay for it later when they find out. It's the least I can do. I'm gonna get out of your way. When you're ready to restart this nightmare of ours, I'll be ready too. Well, I guess.
Oh, copy. Gonna put this together and make my girl sing.
This thing looks like a beast. I could almost afford it too. Wonder how much a club sandwich sells for. A goodly amount. Cooking inside one more meal ought to cover it. Got lots of chicken eggs to make these quiches with. Master engine. Let's do it.
When you need to scream your mastery into the war songs, tooth and blood embedded into your myth, your cries need to terrify. Here at St. Bell Machinery, we believe that you are a prophecy, born from the corpse of a god. The Athalian theory, too. Use it to break the will of combat itself and sear your name into its grim eulogy.
Sold into annihilation.
Morn God. Holy shit.
Can't wait to break this.
A specialist engine assembly used exclusively by elite Raptor pilots in private wartime roles. Offers 4 augmentation hardpoints and the best handling of any engine on any market. What a beast. Look at that fucking thing. Complete Chapter 9. Into the Night. Four augmentation slots. Awesome. I believe that's all for tonight. Feels like we're coming down to the wire here.
This is solid. We've absolutely got something here. Give it to me from the top.
Roger that. Here's the plan. When you're ready, Yute will help me spoof the copper fist comms. We'll send the signal to the Earthen Blade that our phase is complete, and that they can move in.
They'll want to mobilize immediately, and they'll absolutely move on Rosewater Bluff.
So we send the signal at the end of the night, which will put Standage and his force at Rosewater Bluff's doorstep between 4 and 6 a.m.
We'll be there at 3 to be safe.
Agree.
We will set up a scramble that night to silence the waves to the rest of the Copper Fist.
If they can't hear, they can't show up.
Good.
Once we've got eyes on Standage's vanguard, which will be large, I'll trigger my goods.
12 tons of rigged missiles set to explode on your command.
Most, maybe all, of Standage's missile boats gone in an instant.
Pays to be friends with a genius.
That it does.
Standage and his shock troops are gonna go even harder when they see their back line go down. He's gonna skip the diplomatic performance. So, I'll be inside the bluff already, and I will create an engagement in the south as they enter.
Then I come in behind the vanguard where they'll be unloading hell on the center of town.
Standage will certainly be grandstanding near the Syndicate building at the top of town. I'll ride in under the bullshit to prep and man a station near the top. I will tune you up before you engage him.
Good, thank you. When you spoof the blade, we immediately notify the Rosewater Bluff authorities. That way they can be ready for it.
Of course.
Rosewater Bluff defenses will certainly activate and contribute. However, they're largely stationary.
Yep, it's on us to control the blade's movements, engage hard, and keep them away from structures. I will not allow this to spill out. No one in Rosewater Bluff gets hurt. Great fucking work, you guys.
Clem, it's gonna be a moment before the Copper Fist realizes I'm MIA and make a move on their own. So if there's anything you wish to do before this kicks off, I'd get to it.
Solid copy. And you, Tay. Thanks for being a part of this. We owe you.
You don't owe me a thing. It's my home, too.
A turned hat. Wheel of Fortune. Shit. Wonder how many more missions there are even. There's more bounties. Well, in that case. This is the point of no return. Is the Raptor equipped to battle the Earthen Blade? Well, I've got all the weapons and augments, and probably the Maxim engine. So there's still bounties to do.
I hate this.
For all I know, these could be the last two side missions. Fighting two gladiator throws certainly sounds like it could be. Hey, chickens. Got a lot of these little dudes. And they all want pets. Alright, that's all the critters tended to. Well, except Delilah, but she only needs attention when we need her. Give her water at least. Feels mean not to. Let's see here. Festival of Teeth. Rare and dangerous pack of intermingling predators converging upon a somewhat fertile farmland. Hate to say it, but it would be prudent to not take a frighten and release approach. Please be careful and swift. Late during the afternoon. Okay, so we're gonna fight the two fucking gladiator throwers first. Heavy is the head. This has a specified loadout. I bet it's got a 6,500 reward. Oh yeah, they want me to bring the firework launcher. And the other firework generator. Fireworks pod. Oh, but they do want me to bring the shield. So, either I can have jets, or I can heal. Well, I'm bringing the shield, so let's bring the heal. Especially when it wants me to take a trick maneuver, and hip flexors. Okay. We're gonna break up this little turf war. This is as good as this is getting. Here we go. Oh. Didn't think it would be a stabbing weapon. Yep, shovel mech. That worked pretty well. I can dig it. Man, that was an easy 8 grand. Current milestone, Protector. You've got mail.
A handwritten letter from Mr. Meat?
Hey, Clem. I just wanted to apprise you of some good news. My sentence was just reduced pretty significantly. You were right about staying on the line and enduring the job. In fact, I got a job offer from the Gardening Guild, and I can start it when my sentence is complete. I think I mostly just wanted to say thank you for busting up my old gang. It put me on this path and gave me a second chance. I don't want to waste it. Meat.
Good for you, kid. Good for you.
Got more mail.
Hey, a letter from Teddy. I assume he got the first batch of her visitor data I sent him. Let's see.
To the respectable Miss McKinney, the data you have collected thus far is beyond astounding, in a way no three-dimensional mind could ever hope to fathom. Peering down the line, I can already see the lives of warriors changing for the better. Thank you from the very bottom of the secret cavity in which I store my heart. Onward!
Wow. There is a huge heart in that sacred heart cavity of his. Pleased to hear the data is good, and proud to be a part of this. Keep it up, Teddy.
I wonder if there'll be a letter from Jasper next. Let's see. Festival of Teeth. Wait, during in the afternoon. Oh, there's also bandits. Aside from all these different dinosaurs. I don't think I've heard this track before. This shouldn't be too hard either. You just use the firework gun to scare off all the dinosaurs. Approaching the grave tanks. Heat machine. That shouldn't be too much of a problem. so much for not taking damage. It could have happened, I guess. Seriously, one bandit? And they recover pretty quick from the fear effect. It's not surprising looking at them. Oh. This just happens to be the exit. More mail.
Ooh, a letter from the good doctor.
Miss McKinney, the purpose of this document is to report that all roving terrestrial vertebrate dinosauria, both Sauro and Thero classes, have seen a significant increase in their populations, due in no small part to the conservation efforts of breeders and researchers alike. Our local specimens are wonderfully meeting recovery criteria across the board. Pat yourself on the back. Sincerely, Dr. Gladley Stone.
Now that is a scientist. Great to hear. I'll have to tell Jeremy.
So we've heard from Mr. Meat, from Teddy, and Dr. Gladley Stone. I like this. This is the part of the game where you hear back from all the people you helped along the way. Some of them show up to help you with the finale. Some of them just send their support. But it always feels good when it happens. No other jobs today. Wonder how many more side bounties there are. Seems like we could end the game now if we wanted. We need something like... Well, let's plant some more seeds. Corn seeds for the chickens, Gambler's Weed, Grim Gladys, and Mother Chimera to diversify our supplies. Pepper seeds, tomato seeds, tomato seeds. Red. Bean seeds. Oh. Some chicken for the critters. I think that's everything. It was all on that side. No sign of any archaeos. Alright, we'll call it a night. Mecha Battle Symphonia 7000. Meet us at Meek's Arch tonight. We have all been humiliated by you for the last time, and now we're going to prove who the best Raptor pilot in the Expanse is, once and for fucking all. Horace Grizzly, Taylor the Tank, Annabelle Blade, and Jim Dougie. Evening only. Use only the specified loadout. Huh. That sounds pretty serious. So what's the specified loadout? Oh wow. The starter set, as it were. The burst repair, the carbon pistol, the armor cutter, the dash jets, the chaff countermeasure, trick repair, armor plate, LOX injector. No whatever else. Interesting. Let's have a cowboy burrito. Of course, now I gotta buy more chicken. Hey, chickens. Sure, a lot of you guys now. Oh, we've got another rooster. Ah. Plants and critters tended to. Meal eaten, setup made. No sign of predators. Oh yeah, didn't I get some reading? Let's see. 100 Red Expanse baseball facts. By Jonesy and Mary Beth Tucci, baseball historians. Oh, hell yes. This has always been one of my favorite baseball books, even though I didn't grow up here. I borrowed a copy of this book from the Dirks Gulch Library so many times that eventually Elijah bought it from them and gave it to me for my 14th birthday. I'll always love turning these pages, but to be honest, I memorized all 100 of these facts when I was a kid. My personal highlights. Red Expanse has 2 competing leagues over 12 fields, multiple concurrent seasons, and doesn't gate age or gender. Magpie Martinez had a rookie ERA of 1.6, the lowest in league history. She rung up over 950 batters in her 9 seasons, invented 2 pitches, won 6 steel cannons, and had all-star runs in all 9 seasons. Spaghetti Johnson is the only player in Red Expanse history to play for both teams in the same game. He was traded halfway through the game after a violent conflict with his manager, and he proceeded to hit for .950 just to spite his former manager. He was then traded back the next day for 3 times his original contract, and then went on to have a record low production season, just to spite his former manager. When the Dozers knew they were about to play a spring season without their star slugger Ricardo the Comet Roxley, they brought on Merle Roxley, Ricardo's promising younger sister, in his place. She ended the 60-game season with over 80 hits, 22 home runs, and almost non-existent swing and miss rate, and was awarded the Uranium Glove at shortstop. She was scooped up by the Basin Heartbreakers at the end of the season, where she carried them to 3 separate winter finales in just 7 years. The Milligan's Black Jays are the only team in known history to end their season with a .350 record, but go on to win the Dust Crown Division Series and the winter finale. They did this all on the back of a wild card they were only awarded because the team had actually earned the wild card in their terrible division. Got devastated by pork flu the night before the game. There are no less than 1,700 baseballs littering the foothills of Gecko Rock, and that was only 10 years ago. Probably over 3,000 now. The Green Sox hold the record for the most fielder collisions in a single season, 17. They resulted in 4 separate injuries, but incredibly, 9 of them were still successfully fielded. There is nothing like baseball. The Game That Shook the Expanse by Hamilton Rookie Parsons. 19 innings. We all know the game in Rookie's retelling is a real treat, and even pulls in some details I didn't know about. The game was between the Meeks Arch Kings and Zeke's Purifiers, bitter rivals for 5 seasons by this point. If ever there was a more perfect paired matchup, I've never heard about it. During the infamous game, it seemed like they were playing in perfect symmetry, living mirrors of each other. Whenever one team got a hit in the top of the inning, the other got hit in the bottom. They went hit for hit, base for base, and run for run. Do they play in the mechs? I don't think so, but I can't say that for certain. The game reached the end of the 9th, and of course you can't end on a tie. So the things kept going. And then they kept going and going. According to Rookie, by the 12th inning, some of the Purifiers began to sneak over to the Kings' dugout and attempted to bribe them to throw the inning and end the game. Obviously, that didn't happen. The Kings' coach gave those players a serious talking to that seems to change depending on which player's account you follow. Once we hit the 15th inning, the dugouts began to mix. A sense of camaraderie began to develop, and both teams began to cheer for each other, seemingly amused and delighted by the perfectly mirrored game. The ending is a bit of the story everybody knows. The score was 19-19, and the game had run long into the night by this point. While accounts vary as to the exact catalyst, Rookie attributed it to the loud sound of a shattering bat, the second that inning. We know that as the inning ended, a massive Parasaurolophus stampede filled the field, shaking the entire area for minutes. After things settled, the Dinos decided to settle on the field, making it impossible to continue the game. With that, both teams called the game a draw. Funnily enough, the teams had grown pretty close by the end, and next season we saw a new team join the league, the Rosewater Bluff Legends. And the Red Expanse League was never the same. You gotta love baseball. Rocket's Greatest Hits by Hamilton Rookie Parsons. I generally have to take Rookie's stories with a grain of salt, since he has a habit of stretching the truth. Not this time. Everyone knows about Rocket Rodriguez, and I do mean everyone. Albert Rocket Rodriguez is probably the greatest baseball player who ever lived, and Rookie details something like 10% of his great accomplishments here. The most obvious is Rocket's amazing 3rd season where he broke the home record with 47 runs. Home run record. The only thing more impressive is his 4th season where he tied that record, 2/3 of the way through the season. He ended up with 114 homers when all was said and done. Rocket is obviously the batting average champ, with 16 straight seasons of .300 or better, with his best season ending at .683. RBI leader, over 6,000 hits, over 11,000 stolen bases, 5-time Uranium Glove winner, so on and so on. Yeah, these are all great records, but actually I think there's a few particularly interesting stories that really jump out at me. The first is his knack for pranks. When the Green Sox coach was retiring, Rodriguez decided to give the coach a scare by sneaking a young Ankylosaurus into the locker room before his final game. Rodriguez was quoted as saying that cleaning up after the dino was worth seeing the look on Coach Case's face. Finally, this is a story I already knew from Dad, since he was there to see it as a kid, and I asked him to tell me about it all the time. We all know that Rodriguez was a hell of a center fielder, but it's this story that makes him the greatest to me. According to Dad, during a game in Rodriguez's rookie year against the Black Jays, Natalie DeCampos hit a massive homer out past center field. Rodriguez ran to the fence and didn't stop. He hopped the fence and ran another 70 feet to catch the ball before it landed. It wasn't an out, since the ball had flown past the fence and Rocket left the field. But he still caught the damn ball. Dad managed to ask him why he chased the ball after the game. Rocket told him that the team didn't have too many balls, so he needed to make sure they didn't lose another one. Rocket loved baseball. He was baseball. I take it somebody on this dev team is a pretty big baseball fan. You know, it's good to have hobbies. Alright, let's try fighting 4 named Raptor bosses with nothing but the starting loadout. Oh dear. Well, figure I should know how to play this by this point. So here goes. Question is, do I have to fight them all at once? Oh shit, I do. Ouch. Okay, I think I can just kite these guys. That takes care of the missile Raptor. Bandit Raptor. Copper Fist, and lastly the Driller. Ouch. Oh. That was not as bad as it initially looked. Despite the low damage, the revolver is easy to use. More mail.
Ah, shit. What do these slugs want now?
Dear Clem, we can no longer maintain this performance. We have grown behind these bars. We are ready to confess that we are not in fact united by hatred, but by enchantment. You are a war goddess, and we dream of your beauty and power. Please come visit us and select a fair suitor among our ranks. Can't wait to connect. Love, the Bridgeville Bandits.
God.
Yeah, that arc tracks. From delinquent threats to a thieves' cotillion. Those dumbasses need mothers.
Oh, man. Elijah wants to duel. Fleet needs his stuff back. Oops. Do I really not have enough chicken? God damn it. A meal that gives +2 to movement speed. Oh yeah, a fruit skewer. Gotta go fast. Let's see if we can get to that box real quick. Buck in the Sky Town. Box is up there. You simply need to touch the chest and exit to complete this bounty. Stretch. And hydrate. I can do this. Gotta go fast. Ow. Another letter.
A letter from Jasper.
Ah, there it is.
Dearest Clem, I am delighted to report to a good friend that the Buckley White Hydrogen Company is expanding. I don't need anything from you this time around. I just wanted to share the good news with you directly. I also wanted to give you this. Consider it a return for putting it on the line for my little operation. You have a terrific rest of your day, Miss McKinney. Jasper Buckley.
Holy shit. The Buckley White Hydrogen Company is doing well. Yeah, I love to see it. I adore that man. I hope he gets a seat at the Syndicate's table someday.
Huh. Thanks for the scratch. But then I need all this money. Time for some sibling rivalry. This has no payout. bomb hammer, grenade launcher. The cryojets. Emergency propulsion. Demon gear. Trick maneuver. Armor plate. Shoulder flexor. Hip flexor. Ion discharger. Okay. Any unwelcome guests about? Not from the looks of it. Elijah wants to know if he can take Clem in a fight. This place is cool at night. Impetuous younger brother, Elijah. Well, they told me to bring a grenade launcher. Sorry, Elijah. Ooh, I just got 2 achievements. I got a good neighbor for completing all bounties posted by Clem's visitors. And I know your name for completing Sibley riflery without taking damage. Actually did get money for that. Does that mean there aren't any more missions? Or at least any new ones? Well, let's take a rest and see what's on the bounty board in the morning. Because there's still a milestone to fill out. There is yet more. The Vengeful 50 dead. 7-year brood. The biggest gang I've ever seen is mobilizing at Cap's Cavern. No idea what they're getting ready to do, but it ain't good. It's simply too many bodies for us to deal with. You take care of this, and it's likely the last time a big gang comes anywhere near here for a while. Subtasks are just find lost curio stashes. Drillers means we should bring the incendiary gauntlet. And honestly, just the cavern maker. This'll do. Well, there ain't a cure stash up here. Shit. Alright, who fired that? Oh, you fired that. Oh, there's a stash. Stash B is probably up there. Except that just puts me here. Shit. Yeah, I don't think it's up there. What? Oh. Ah. Got them all. A 7-year brood. This is bad, Prickly Pear. An utterly deranged group of armored miners has triggered the emergence of a massive brood of beef mantis. We don't know what their plan is, what their plans are, and we don't want to know. Burn down the whole grotesque scene before it spills out. Beef mantis, drillers, and missile drones. That does sound messy. Ooh. Molten. A fiery look for a fiery pilot. Highly visible, highly dazzling. It's got fire on it. Neat. Actually got to mill some ammo now. Try the shovel. Oh, but this is a night op. Oh, yeah. Okay. Water and chicken for Delilah. Here we go. I got a feeling this might be the last side bounty. But, you know, I could be wrong. Ouch. box. Salt Crossing Almanac. I guess this is a new location. I haven't been to one of those in a while. I feel like I've been to the Salt Crossing before, though. Ouch. Insect Vengeance. Defeat 50 beef mantis with Delilah. This is a lot of bugs. This game's full of bugs. Yeah, no, the incendiary gauntlet is pretty good, actually. I think part of it is the handling upgrade. The tier 3 engine. Okay. Now there's 3 more eggs around here somewhere. There's 1. There's another. So we probably missed one near where one of the hives was at. There it is. Clean sweep. One more almanac entry. I've got mail.
Yutay, what you got for me?
To my good friend and sister in arms. You've power washed so much of this scum around here, I hardly recognize the place. Anyway, it's been a little quiet at the sales desk, so I've been cleaning up and consolidating goods. I found some really neat things I think you'd appreciate, and I'd like you to have them. Some of it's forgotten, some of it's unwanted, but all of it is valuable. You are amazing, and I am proud of what you've become. With love and ferocity, Yutay Atakai.
Wow. She has my number. This is some fun stuff. And I suppose she's speaking the truth about the reduction in scum. Thanks for always making me look at my own value, Yutay. Love you too.
Oh shit. Cane beds paint job. And earthen blade. That's still not all the paint jobs. It might be possible for me to recreate the prologue mech now. There's an achievement for that. Let's see. Paint job of the Cane Beds Militia. You know, it feels right to finish the game with that paint job. Let's see. So that would be the sword. No, it's the chainsword, actually. The assault rifle. Probably just the dash jets. Probably the burst repairer. And I don't think anything goes in that slot.
Okay, do it.
It's done. He'll be here before sunrise. Day after tomorrow.
Then we've got tomorrow to get our girls ready. No mistakes.
Roger that.
Well, I don't know how to get any more ready.
Yeah.
Let's try our goddamnedest to get some sleep. We'll leave at 0300. Yute will meet us at the rendezvous point.
You guys sleep?
Nope.
I slept fine. Most of my work is done. Okay, the missile boats are in place and the Vanguard is on the move. Ready when you are.
When the Vanguard is closer to the bluff than they are to the boats, do it.
Do as the deadliest says.
Fucking incredible, Yute.
He felt that in his soul.
Alright, let's fix this. You two ready?
You know I am.
I'm ready.
Good. Go.
Clem, I'm fine. Some ordnance just came out of nowhere and obliterated the unit. They're cinders.
Elijah, I intend to shoot you in both of your fucking knees, but I won't be able to if you're dead.
Jake!
Sorry I'm late to the party. I had to drag my ass over to the telecom and authorize some high-risk defenses.
Fuck yes. Lay back down, Jake. We're fixing this.
Already on it, prickly pear.
Jake, I'm so sorry.
You're in Clem's old Raptor, and you're clearly helping us right now. I can hazard a guess at what's been going on the last few moments. We got some business to sort out, but we'll do it later. Stick to your plan.
Copy. Thanks, Jake.
Clem, I'm saying this now since you're handcuffed to my station and you can't squirm out of it. You're a hero. Shut up, Clem. Just listen. The good you've done, the lives you've saved, the places you've protected, everyone in this valley owes you. You're not just a bounty hunter, and it's never been less arguable. As hard as you can, reject whatever internal nonsense is unhelpfully protecting you from my words. Go into that fight knowing what you actually are. Do you understand me?
Yes.
Aho, biga. And as difficult as it may be to swallow, know this. However you choose to handle him is correct, Clem. It always was. You're all topped off. Go get him.
I'm not standing here, ready to do some good, without you. I've either moved on from here even drunker than I was before, and my own brother chases me down and kills me, or worse, somehow. I can't believe how big you are, and I can't properly declare the gratitude I have for you. Just thank you. Wish me luck.
You don't need it. Just stay focused, Shideji. I'll be here to help you clean up afterward.
Well, now, if it isn't the Graveyard Clem. Once again, it is a remarkable displeasure. You were supposed to get boiled with the rest of the stew that night.
If you think I'm letting you in my head, then you're not just a coward.
Coward? You are a simple and tedious creature. Do you think we were meant to be scavengers and nomads, scraping together a despicable existence on a ruined mess of a planet? I'm making a better desert, one where everyone has jobs, food, water, and abides by the same simple set of laws. Short Spire could have been a part of that. But you needed to bark at the nice man.
I did more than bark. We all saw it.
True enough. But while you may have embarrassed me, I still burned down that rat hole you crawled out of. And I would argue that continuing one's good work after being humiliated by a very talented child is not cowardice, it's efficiency. But you are very talented, aren't you? Tell you what, Miss McKinney, I'll cease this operation, forgive you for the cost of my men and equipment, and leave with my remaining forces, right this very moment. If you join the Blade, I will leave the Red Expanse in your care. You would be a commander, like you once were. Hold this region for me, take care of whomever you want, and be a part of the future.
You fucking lunatic. I can't believe you thought I'd buy that shit you just tried to sell me. You trying to make a deal with me is proof you're a coward. I smoked you like a ham last time, and you don't have the spine to go through it again. And the punchline of this sick joke is that you're standing there monologuing about what the future is supposed to look like. Are you a comic book character?
Shut your damn mouth, child.
I will not. The people around you ain't just children, nor are they just laborers. They've all chosen their homes and laws. But you won't see it. You can't. You're just a sad, delusional tyrant.
You are aggressively opting for the hardest way out, again.
That's fine. You can't possibly do anything worse to me than you already have.
Time to bury you.
You impudent beast!
It's over, Standage.
Hey, I've been in that position, buddy. Feels bad. But it does help when you just acknowledge that she's better than you.
You win. I can do no more. I will leave the region with my forces indefinitely. I respect you too much to...
Oh, shut the fuck up. You ain't leaving here.
Fine. I will undergo my trial and serve out the sentence the law sees fit.
Nah.
What do you want, then? What will you have me do? Name it.
What do you think, Elijah?
I think you should do exactly what you think is best.
No need for an armed escort. I am complying.
Is that what you truly wanted?
Yes. We all know he was a very bad man. Just needed a reminder about how lost he truly was. There is no redemption for men who have walked so far beyond their own humanity that they don't see people anymore. At all. Anywhere. There was no truth there. No light. It was long gone.
I understand. Maybe now more than ever.
I'm glad. Thank you for being here. There's still some Earth and Blade dogs running around. Let's go put them down.
Roger that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I've got some very serious shit to sort out. I can't be near loved ones when I'm still the kind of person who attacks them when I'm fucked up.
I understand. Deeply. We got an animal inside us. It's a source of extreme strength and debilitating poison.
Seems so.
I'm choosing to support you in good faith the way Jake did with me. I want you to do what you have to do and take the time you need. Just promise me you'll be safe and check in.
I promise. On both counts. And now what about you? Are you sure?
Never felt more sure. This is a pretty compelling part of the world that needs all the help it can get. And I'd like to do that. I want bad men to know that I'm here, and that they're in danger.
Use the animal to do good.
Exactly. That's why I'm moving into the grave tanks. I want to lean into the hunting business. I even got a billboard.
Oh yeah? What does it say?
Graveyard Clem.
You're fucking ridiculous. Goddamn. Well, I should get going.
Sure. But before you go, I'd like you to have this. The garage is yours now.
Are you kidding me with this? No, Clem. You were supposed to flip that place.
Nah. Don't need to. Nor do I want to be truthful. It's yours or it's nobody's. If your path ever brings you back here, even if it's just to sleep in a safe and quiet place for the night, it will be there. Forever.
But I don't deserve this.
I agree. Become someone who does and we'll be square.
Thank you for everything.
One more thing. Use it. I did. You can even read my words if you want. Might be helpful. I love you.
I love you.
Oh, fuck. When did my mic turn off? Goddamn. So that was Bounty Star. The Morose Tale of Graveyard Clem. It was a little rough around the edges, but it had a lot of heart. It reminds me a lot of the story-driven vehicle games that I played when I was a kid.
God damn this body.
I salute Dino God for a quality experience. That will about do it for tonight, I think. We got one more weekend in November. But I think I'll start in... I decided for December, for Christmas, I would do a request for my next stream. And I was asked to play the original Resident Evil. Or at least the 2015 re-release. I've never really played through any I haven't played through any Resident Evil older than 4. So that'll be an experience. The version I'm going to be playing at least has an option to turn off the tank controls. But yeah. That was Bounty Star. It was pretty neat. One of my favorites this year, at least. It was a long time coming, and I think it was worth the wait. I'm glad it came out. After the Anapronocalypse, I wasn't sure if it was going to be releasing or not, but it did, and I'm very happy that it did. I hope you all enjoyed it. I can send you all on a raid somewhere. Thanks to everybody from RecceWise stream who stuck around. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you, Fox, for sticking around. Shout out to Mighty Lozen and the rest. Can I send you guys anywhere? I don't think anybody I know is streaming right now. Yeah, people are playing slop anyway. But yeah. It was a good time. I don't know when I'll be streaming another new game. It might be a little while. Man, I hope my mic wasn't off for the whole final boss fight. Well, in case it was, I'll just add here that I fought the final boss using the paint job from the prologue, from the town standards destroyed. And I smacked him around with the shovel that Clem used to bury her friends and townsfolk. So I thought that was appropriate. He really was a pushover. This game isn't difficult. Clem's kind of an unstoppable badass, and I'm fine with that. She's a force of nature and a force of good. And Red Expanse was lucky to have her. I very much like this soothing solo guitar menu. But yeah. That was Bounty Star. I'm Captain Chaos. And I wish you a good night. Good luck. And I will see you all next time. Take care of each other.